Yeah, dude, these dueling anchors I have, sweet.
All right, good morning, everybody. Susie Koo here with the Paddle and Fin Podcast Spring Madness. And we got 6 contenders for you today. And we are at Lines In. So everybody can go ahead and start fishing. We'll go ahead and build up the crowd.
That ain't good.
It's going to be definitely an interesting day today. All right, so I'm going to take everybody off, and I'm going to bring up Brad Hicks and Jason Pazowski. We're going to talk with them, and then we'll get on to everybody else. So, here. All right, Brad and JP, I got you guys on here. What are you guys thinking and feeling for today?
Morning.
What's up?
What's up?
I didn't hear what you said.
How you doing, Susie?
I'm doing good. Brad, I'm got you and Jason on right now. Going to talk about you guys for a minute. How you guys feeling this morning?
Good. I'm seeing a lot of activity here.
Yep.
So hopefully I can catch up.
Nice. What's gonna be your go-to strategy this morning?
Well, I was going to throw this Ned rig right here for a few minutes, but I don't have enough line on this reel. I forgot to put it on.
Oh, no.
So I'm just going to go with the buzz bait.
Nice.
Try
Brad,
me.
nice. Where are you fishing at today, Brad?
Great Miami.
All right.
River. Sorry.
River. And JP, where are you fishing at today?
So I'm over on, it's called Sweet Lake. We're Southwest Michigan.
All right.
So
What are you throwing?
Strategy for today, put together a pattern yesterday. We're going to start off with some top water. Had a good bite with the top water yesterday. As soon as that heat moved in, we moved really shallow. We're going to move to a jig and a Cinco. So it's just a matter of playing hide and seek right now.
Very nice, very nice. Awesome. All right, well, I'm going to take you guys out, and I'm going to bring in the next two fellas. So good luck, and we'll see what you guys can catch today.
Thanks, Susie.
See ya.
All right, if you guys are just joining us right now, we are in the next round of the Spring Madness brackets. Gonna show you guys here what we've got going on today. We got lots of action today. We got 6 contenders up today. We got Brad Hicks versus Jason Pazowski in part of the losers round to see who goes on next. Whoever wins this round is going to be going up against the queen, me, Susie Roloff. And then we've got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. They're going to be going up against each other as well to see who is going to go on to the next round as well. And then in the championship round here, or the winners bracket round, we've got Daniel Perry and Bracket Buster Trash Panda Josh Eldridge. So they'll go on to see who is going to be fishing against DP Dustin Nichols. So we're going to bring in Mr. Sam Jones and Ryan Milford and hear from them about what they're doing today and what their strategies are going to be. All right, Sam and Ryan, I got you guys both on this morning. How you guys doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Doing well. How are you?
Good. Got my coffee. I'm doing good now.
There you go.
So, Sam, where are you fishing at today?
I'm on Monroe. Not in useful areas because they don't have good enough signal. So I'm just kind of really have like one bank line here spot that has decent signal. So I'm just hoping they're going to be here.
Nice. How about you, Ryan? Where are you at today?
I'm on Percy Priest Lake down here close to Nashville.
What's your guys' strategy for day?
Well, for me, there's already been 3 boats that have run down through here. I didn't see them catching anything, so I'm just gonna have to kind of slow down. Trying to throw a Ned rig, but there's just so much structure here. It's really hard to do without getting fast. So, yeah, I'm just gonna fishing deeper. You know, 6 to 20 foot of water right now. See what's going on there, and then go from there.
All right. Good deal. All right, well, I'll let you guys get to fishing for a few more minutes, and I'm going to take you guys out, and I'm going to bring in Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge and hear from them, and then we'll bring some of you guys back on here in just a few minutes.
Sweet.
Good.
All right. Last but not least, we've got the winners round of Dan Perry and Bracket Buster Trash Panda Josh Eldridge. How you guys feeling today?
Great. How are you?
Good. So Dan, where are you fishing at today?
Me? We'll call it Lake X.
Lake X. All right.
This somewhere it's a reservoir here in Alabama. I've never been, but I've heard good things. So we'll see.
Awesome. And Mr. Trash Panda, where are you at today?
The infamous St. Clair, Lake St. Clair.
Man. Ba.
And what did you catch yesterday, Josh?
I got 93, which was good enough for like 16th place. That's how well it fished yesterday. So,
yeah, to give you guys perspective, so yesterday there was the tournament on Lake St. Clair, and the top 24 people had 90 some inches. It took 100.25 inches to win that tournament.
Wow.
All smallmouth. I mean, those smallmouth are tanks. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, I think everybody's thinking that they need to make a trip up there.
Yes, if you have never been to St. Clair before, it's the best smallmouth fishery in the world, like hands down.
Wow.
So, Dan, what's your strategy for today? What you thinking?
I don't. Since I've never been here, just try to figure something out. I'm using this as a try a new place type thing and go out and have some fun. And so we'll see. I don't know. Shad spawn's pretty much worn off already, so there's been a lot busting on bait. So we'll see. There's no ramp. It's just a little dirt launch. So
Okay.
I've only got 6 rods with me, which for me isn't much. So it's really just slim down paddling, low key, being quiet backwaters type stuff.
Nice.
We'll see.
All right. And Josh, what's your strategy for today?
I am. We found some bedding spots. The smallmouth have just spawned here. A lot of males in the area still. There's occasional female you'll run across. I think some of the females have moved out a little deeper, so we marked some waypoints out. But yesterday and the day before for pre-fishing, I caught probably 4 or 5 19-plus inch fish. So they're still around. They tend to be relating to some areas that have like a deeper water. Like I'm near this boat lane from the channel. So it cuts down to gets down to like 8 feet, but I'm sitting in 5.5 feet of water. So we'll see. It took a minute for the bites kind of turn on yet both days. It was a good solid hour. So yeah.
Very nice. Well, good luck to both of you guys today. How you guys feeling of whoever's going to win that goes up against Mr. Doo-Doo, Dustin Nichols?
Actually, we got a fish against Josh.
Josh, yeah.
Josh
Smith.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep, I read the bracket wrong. That's my bad. But yeah.
It's not looking good for me, but I'm ready to take on that that dark waters, some B word.
Right? Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to bring up a couple of guys up so we can have some more guys up in here. We're going to bring in Sam Jones. We're going to bring in Brad Hicks. Got 4 of you guys for now. I'm going to kind of rotate around a little bit this morning. Looks like everybody's got a really nice day today.
Yeah, it is nice.
Yeah, the weather's been really nice here, man. Like, it's a little cooler today. The wind's kind of shifted a complete 180, which might be bad.
All right. And for you guys watching at home, make sure you hit that share button today. Get more viewers going on. If you guys want to leave a comment where you're watching from this morning, go ahead and drop that in there. We're going to bring up our prize list just to give you guys a little reminder because, again, this is all about our viewers. So we've got this awesome prize list here. You know, we got first place, you know, with a Ryan Cooler, custom catch board, never lost tethers, flip it ID holders, Mr. Jim Strunk, and a $100 Jigmaster Jigs gift card, angler button, your choice of a black pack or a Chinook PFD, a $50 South Mountain Media from Mr. Sam Jones, Paddle and Fin Boss Buff, and 6 TRC covers, and that's just for first place. Big thanks to some of our other sponsors here, Yak Attack for getting all our anglers the Panfish Portrait Pro holders for us so that we can make this live for everybody today. Let's see here. We've also got Arachnet, Yak Gadget, Yo RoboHawk, BizBaits, Wicked Weights, Shingler Customs, Boss Buffs. Let's see, who else we got? I think they got about just about everybody on there. So we got Chris Joch saying Miamisburg, Ohio in the house. Welcome to the show, guys.
That's not far from me.
Nice.
Who was that?
Chris Joch.
Oh yeah, that's my buddy.
Oh, nice.
He stole 3rd place from me last weekend in our tournament. Like literally, he caught an upgrade with 3 minutes left. He submitted it with 3 minutes left and it took him like a currency button.
Oh man, down to the wire, which I think is what's going to happen today. All right. Chris says, going to come down and heckle you.
Come on down, man. Better enjoy it. Need some company here.
Got our graphic up here of all our player cards. We got Brad and Jason, Dan and Josh, and Sam and Ryan. Again, a big shout out to Sam for getting all this put together for us with the imaging. Did an awesome job with that.
Coronavirus.
All right. I'm bringing JP in here. All right, so I'm going to take myself out for a second, and then I'm going to bring Milford in. You guys can talk to yourselves for just a few moments. I got to go grab something, so I'll be right back.
Who's going to have the big bag today?
Oh, we already know that. That's
What
going
was
to be
that?
Mr. Lake St. Clair.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. The only part I know about that.
What tournament was that for St. Clair? Because I know KBF canceled for. I know KBF canceled their St. Clair. I was going to go to that one, and I wound up going here.
It was the Michigan Ohio Kayak Trail. It's called Mayo. We call it Mayo. And yeah, so it was
Okay.
yesterday. It was 56 anglers.
Nice.
It was pretty spectacular. Like 20-something people had over 90 and above. And then there was like another like 6, 7 with 88 or 89.
I saw Eric Siddiqui leading most of the day. I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised.
How'd my boy Dusty do?
I'm not sure actually. I haven't seen the full listing of all the anglers. So
Last time I saw, they didn't turn the leaderboards back on yet.
there we go.
Uh-oh. The car. It's a St. Clair car.
Looks like we might have our first fish of the day, Mr. Trash Panda, out at St. Clair. I'll have to take a look and see what he's got. It's a drum.
Oh, calm down.
That's the thing about the smallies out there, man. They like to flop.
Yeah, they're definitely hard fighters, man. Like it's I thought like river smallmouth were real crazy, and I learned that St. Clair smallmouth, he's not big, but he's scoreable. So
Nice. Awesome. First fish of the day.
all right, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna take a picture. I'll be back.
Alrighty, sounds good. We'll bring in JP while we're waiting for him. All right. Dan, what are you using for bait today?
Right now I'm throwing a chatterbait, but I was throwing a buzz bait a little, whenever we first started. So just a bunch of white stuff. There's a shad spawn going on. So.
Very nice. All right. How about you, Sam? What are you using this morning? Sam, can you hear me? I wonder if you muted. How about you, JP? What are you using this morning?
Switching between a whopper flopper and then I'm throwing a jewel jig with a speaker on the back of it.
All right. Good old whopper plopper action. I love it.
A lot of grass where I'm fishing, so.
Awesome. All right, Ryan, how about you?
I've got a Wicked Weights Wicked Willow with a race
And a hot dog.
Nice.
Hey, technically, that ain't live bait, right? It's already dead.
I don't know if a hot dog was ever live.
At one point it was. There's 3 things that were live about it.
All right, we got Josh's first photo here.
11 inches doesn't count.
It's bigger than 11. All right.
You sound like a man.
That's what she said.
It's always a lie.
All right, we're gonna bring that up here.
She asked, "Is that all you got?"
Looks like we've got a 13.5 smallie for Mr. Josh Eldridge. That's going to be his first fish. Take that
Did
out.
somebody check his board?
It's a catch board. Can't really modify those.
Okay.
Right. All right. First fish of the day.
Doozy, how's Banner been?
I went out yesterday and had a pretty decent morning. I had 82 inches, so nothing too bad. Didn't find any real big ones. I think my biggest one was 17 and a half. I was trying hot water, but they aren't quite committing to it yet. But I know it'll be here soon.
Did you have a lot of traffic out there?
There were some people out there. Like there were some good amount of boats, but like I think it's kind of somewhat normal amount of people out there now.
Okay.
All right.
Was that just on Johnson or was that Wheeler too?
I went on Johnson, so I go in the east launch, and then I launch in right where the stump fields are, and then I'll kind of go back in that area. That way, I don't have to go all the way through the channel just to get on the lake.
Sure.
Yep. All right, Brad, I'm going to take you out for a second so I can bring back in Trash Panda. All right, Josh, we got you back in here.
All righty.
All right, now Josh, looking at that photo, it looks like it might be on that the half-inch mark.
All
It's
right.
like 1350.
It was either that or 13, and it was kind of hard to see because I had the top of the tail was off the board. So
okay, yeah, well
I would just score it as 13 1/4 to be safe, since I would say it was definitely 13 1/4. So.
All right. Well, on the picture here, let me bring it back up. Go. Yeah, zooming in on here, we can definitely tell that the tip of that tail, it definitely does go over that 50 mark. So
okay.
looks like, yep, 13.50.
Dan, sad face emoji.
Oh, drop my bait. Man, I dropped my bait.
And Josh, what are you using for bait today?
I am throwing. What are you asking, really? I'm throwing a Kitech on the Wicked Weights underspin, man. So, like, you know, with our conversation with Sam when we did that episode, we were talking about how, you know, like bedfish really don't like an underspin. So, and I got a spy bait also tied on. I've got a live target goby tied on.
Nice.
I've got a micro jig with a little missiles. I think it's the D-bomb. It's this kind of weird, like worm looking thing with the tail. But it's like, I think that's Missile Baits makes it, but it's I'm not 100% sure, but it's actually like a small version, almost like a Ned rig style, but it's got this little awesome tail on it. But I literally did not set down the Kitech with underspin, so that was what did it the most this whole time. I tried throwing the other stuff, so I may try it if I see that I'm not getting hit with the other stuff, but with big fish. But I don't know. We'll see how the day plays out. The weather conditions are a little bit different. The wind is definitely shifted. It's coming out of the north, which isn't the best thing for here, from what I've understood. If it's coming out of the west, everybody loves it. But I don't know. We'll see.
All right, all right. Well, we got our second fish of the day, Mr. Sam Jones, submitting his first fish here. Take a look and see what he's got. All right, all right. All right, looks like his first fish here is going to be 12 1/4.
Ding.
Is Sam on the broadcast right now?
Yes, he is.
Hey,
I think-
Sam. Unless, he probably backed out, take his picture.
Well, he's here. Yeah, he's on. Sam, can you hear us? I wonder if he has his mic muted.
I'm having a hard time hearing you guys.
Ah, there we go. Oh, with the wind, yeah, he might not be able to hear us very well. All right, let's get in here and get this updated. All right, 12.25. There we go. All right, all right. Got 2 fish on the board. Keep on fishing. You guys are joining us today. We are in some of the next rounds of the Spring Madness. We got Brad Hicks and JP. We got Daniel Perry against Josh Eldridge. And we got Sam Jones against Ryan Milford. So definitely a lot of action going on today. Make sure you guys use that share button. Share up this post so we can get more viewers on here. Cheer on your favorites. We'll see
That's
what
me.
happens next. That's right. All
I
right.
am so up in a tree.
Gotta watch out for those trees.
Yeah. This tree is angry at me.
Oh yeah, you are all up in that tree.
It's a strong tree. It's formidable.
All right. All right, Josh, I'm going to take you out for a few minutes. I'm going to bring it back in Brad. Ryan, it looks like you might be using that underspin as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, you guys have, like a lot of you guys have been using that Wicked Willow underspin.
I love it.
Strongest tree in the world.
I've
It's made of
you
steel.
know, everybody knows how I struggle, and I've had a lot of success on it so far.
Yep. And Brad, I know you were using that pretty good too. You would smash smallies on that all day.
Yeah, I was just throwing it a little bit ago. Come on.
Nice, very nice. What are the water temps for everybody this morning?
72.
52?
72.
Oh, 72. I was going to say 52. I was like, man, that's still cool. Where are you fishing at?
I know a spot that comes in on this river that's 55 degrees all year.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty cool.
Is it spring fed?
I think so.
Yep.
I was out there like 4th of July weekend one year, and it went from like 80 to 55. I was like, what the heck?
Wow.
Went back and checked it out, and it was cold again. Pretty cool. I'm gonna
Interesting.
have to go back there and try it.
I bet that'd be an awesome place for the bass to hang out during the summertime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a majority of everybody has bluebird skies. Dan, looks like you got some nice overcast going on over there.
Yeah, a few clouds. It's nice. It'll get hot today. It's been getting up to 90 every day.
Woo!
Yeah, these
Yeah.
bluebird skies shouldn't affect the river bite. This water is so muddy.
Mm. You've been getting a lot of rain, Brad?
We did like a couple weeks back. We had a big rain where it was like we got 4 inches, I think.
Get in here. Oh, God.
Oh man, right at the boat. Oh, JP. Oh, I heard the splashing. Oh man, that's a bummer. Was he big or was he small?
He was scoreable.
Okay. At least it wasn't a giant.
No, not by any means.
We got Scott commenting on here. I'm not sure how we say his last name. Looks like Spistauzik or something like that. He's like, ooh. Again, if you guys are joining us this morning, drop a comment in. Tell us where you're watching from this morning. Let's cheer on all our contenders today.
Keep getting this nasty crap.
Right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear us?
All right, you guys are really broken up. I can hear you, but it's like really broken. It's almost robotic. So I don't know if it's a signal issue. I don't have a great signal here. So I apologize if you guys are talking and I'm not responding. I just can't make out what anyone's really saying. I get every word. So
Can you leave and then come back in?
But yeah, apologize for that. I
Catch
might
it.
get into some better signal. So if I get into the signal, hopefully we can kind of have a back and forth conversation.
Yeah, you're
I'll
cutting
tell you
in
guys what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out a little bit as well, but I mean your feed is still okay, but yeah, your audio's cutting in and out a little bit too, but we still got you on here. All right. Yeah, I think he's going to take himself out and bring him back in. So let's bring in Trash Panda. David Otto saying hello, watching from Idaho. Very nice, very nice.
Idaho.
I know. You don't hear about Idaho very much. Right.
Got one.
Woo, buddy.
Ah!
Another one. I lost another one at the boat. Man. Come on, Milford.
He was small.
All right. I guess that wasn't too bad of a loss.
I mean, he might have measured, but it would have been close.
All right. We got a picture of our bracket up here. You guys are paying attention to all what's been happening. Let's see here. We've got Mr. Josh Eldridge and Dan Perry going against each other. And then we got Brad Hicks and Jason Kozowski. And then we got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. And whoever wins between Brad Hicks and JP will go up against yours truly, me.
Susie, I'm kind of hoping I do. That way I might meet you down at Banner.
Oh, man. Dude, that'd be pretty awesome. That'd be pretty awesome. All right. Again, special shout out to our sponsors today, especially Yak Attack. They helped put together all of our Panfish Portrait Pros for all of our anglers here. That way they're able to broadcast live to you today. Get these awesome action shots.
Lost one, but I had a great day the last couple of days so far. I'm doing a live tournament today. So this is where it needs to count. Yep.
Got JP with
Just me.
some
but
five
it's an
standers.
international broadcast.
Oh.
Yep.
Josh, did you have one on?
No, I just had a boat wake come across. I think I was kind of hooked on some vegetation. It felt like a lot of pressure.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw you rocking. I was like, oh man, has he got a big one or has he got a boat wave? So, all right.
If it gets too bad, you should immediately get off the water, Josh.
Not a chance. I'll drown.
I don't know, man. Is your life really worth it?
No, not at all. But for the drama effect, we'll say that.
Right. I'll die before I lose that monster smallie. So, yep, we got Josh Eldridge fishing on the world famous St. Clair. Man, oh God, I'm kind of kicking myself now after seeing how everybody did yesterday on that Mayo tournament. But yep.
It was spectacular. They even so we fished in an area that's actually really less pressured. It's not the popular area, but the popular area, they were talking about how the instant lines went in, people were just catching fish right off the bat. Also, it was crazy. They're people were just lined up next to each other. It's you catch a fish and you look over and the dude next to you's got a 20 and the other one's got a 19, and it's but it's kind of crazy how they fish out here for this. Everybody lines up and the boats are all lined up. It's just it gets definitely a lot of pressure, but I'm just gonna say for as much pressure as this place gets, it must just have this incredible population of big smallmouth because
there's so much real estate there too. To say it beat pressure really hard. I mean, you got almost 50 some odd miles of lake to fish.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys have never been up to Lake St. Clair. It is absolutely worth it. I went up last year for the KDF Trail event. Caught my personal best smallie up there. It was easily 5.5 pounds, maybe more. And it's just an amazing fishery up there. So awesome time indeed. Got some action going on this morning. We got Sam Jones with his first fish. He's got 12 1/4. Mr. Josh Eldridge with his first smallie got 13 1/2. Waiting for things to heat up this morning. I just got a feeling, though, it's always in that last hour when things start getting crazy.
Yeah, it's actually it's kind of chilly here. It's only 60 degrees right now, but the water temp is sitting at 71.
Oh, nice. I'd take that today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got pretty hot here in Illinois yesterday. It was high 80s, and I think at one point it said that it felt like 90, and then today I think it's supposed to be a little bit warmer as well. So we've definitely been having some warm weather now. We didn't get that transition. It was 3 weeks ago. We had that week where it felt like it was only in the 60s, and then bam, we were right in the mid 80s. So we didn't get that nice 70-degree transition. But I think after this week, I think it's supposed to kind of cool off a little bit. Summer is definitely
full on summer here in Alabama.
Yeah, I bet. All right, Josh, I'm going to take you out for a second. I'm going to bring Sam back in. All right, let's see if we can hear him and see him. Oh, looks like he's trying to set the hook there. Sam, we got you on. Can you hear us? Might be fighting a fish right now. Sam, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Did you just lose a fish?
Yeah, that's been my problem. The last 2 weeks, I find the fish.
He's not muted. It's the parental settings.
I lost 7 at the boat in one night stand. Well, not all were at the boat, but I lost several at the boat, and a few got off on the ground. Struggling to get fish in the boat lately.
Oh man.
So yeah, that was a good fish. I mean, I didn't see it. I'm not sure if it was a bass. There's wipers, walleye, in here a lot too. There's a lot of Kentucky spots. That's usually when I catch this area. It's just a place to usually go get a quick lift. Not even getting those bites, other than that small one you saw. So, but that was a good fish, whatever it was. We'll assume it was a wiper and not a bass.
All right. Yep. Well, keep on grinding, Sam. You'll get one. You'll get another one for sure. Sam's fishing on Monroe Lake in Indiana.
Did Sam have one on the board already?
Yep, he's got one. Got to catch up to him, Ryan. Oh, looks like we might be
It'd
losing
be easy.
Ryan a little
They're
bit.
not biting very well.
Bring back Josh in here. Looks like Ryan was having some connection issues there for a moment. Oh, swing and a miss.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. Pressure's on for you, Josh. We want to see these monster smallies.
I know, right?
Did you try jerkbait at all yesterday?
No, like I said, with them spawning and stuff like that, they're like in the weeds, so they're spawning like in these flats with the vegetation.
Oh, okay. Yep.
But I mean, like this lake's not super rocky, you know what I mean? It's basically sand.
Yeah.
And but I found a pattern that worked and I stuck with it. I'm not a real good jerkbait fisherman. I don't do it often just because I haven't fished when it's where your typical jerkbait kind of cold water type of deal is going on. So I fished what I'm confident in, and so yeah.
Sam Jones, he finally got his second fish. Looks like he finally hooked into one. Nice.
Fizz baits.
Nice. Awesome. Good job, Sam. Let him get a picture and send it to us. Got that on a BizBaits trailer there, a little BizBaits crawl trailer. Again, they're one of our sponsors here. They've got some prize packages for a couple of our bracket winners here. If you guys haven't checked them out, go to BizBaits. See what kind of different plastic baits they got. They got some awesome stuff on here. They got Killer Craws, Sassy Sticks, Biz Bugs, Cutter Craws, their new Ned Dizzies for Ned rigging, Dizzy Diamonds, Long Worms, Pad Daddy Frogs. Got some t-shirts on there too. Give them a shout out today. Check them out. BizBait.com. Getting the good old selfie going on. Selfie action. All right. He's jumping out here while he's taking a photo. Ryan, we got you back in here while Sam is taking a picture of his fish for us. Pressure's on now. All right. There we go. That's a better looking fish. Oh, man. Swing and a miss. All right. There we go. All right. We're going to bring Sam's second fish up here on the screen. You can see it nice and clear on that red catch board. Catch is another proud sponsor of our bracket series going on here. Looks like we got ourselves a 15.75.
Good job, Sam.
All right. Take that down. Awesome, awesome. Way to go, Sam Jones. Getting that second fish on there. Let's see what that puts him at. I'll put him at 28 inches even. All right, there we go. Sam, was that on a jig? It might still have some audio going on. All right. JP, looks like you got some nice overcast going on up there too.
Yep.
So what took you up to Michigan today, JP?
This is actually my family's lake house in the lake we're at right now. So,
Nice.
Given everything that's been going on in the world, it was time to come decompress a little bit. So,
Yep, definitely. You know, I mean, everything that has been going on in the world today, you know, we all need some sort of escape. And what better way to do that than with fishing?
well, this is the lake I learned how to fish on. I've been fishing here. This, you know, whenever I say it, I've been fishing since I could walk. This is the lake I learned.
Nice. Awesome.
It can be very good when it's good, and then it can be off, and when it's off, it's off. So it's a very, very hit and miss lake. But it's, like I said, we had that little bit of a front come through right now. Yesterday, I did really well. I got a 18 1/4, 3.5 pounder on a whopper plopper, and then I had a 16 and a 17 behind it. So, and then a bunch of 14s between. So it's just a matter of figuring out what they want right now with this front coming through.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Awesome.
The crappie here have been, man, we're going home having a fish fry.
Right? Why not, you know?
I posted in the group chat, but I'll post it up when I get back to Chicago. But the one crappie I had was 14 inches.
Ooh, that's a big crappie, man.
It was like the size. I got a big old face, so it was about the size of my face. So.
Oh, you know what? Yep, I do see that picture here. So let me bring that up here real quick. All right, there we go. Yeah, buddy, that's a good sized crappie, man. I mean, you look at that. Yeah, that is a nice one. You know, when I've been fishing this year, you know, I've caught crappie a little bit more than I usually have. And it's, you know, because I've been, you know, targeting bass, but like I had a really big one just nail a jackhammer. I was kind of surprised.
You know, and a lot of times
I had that happen a couple weeks ago.
You know, and people forget, you know, when you're throwing bait fish like lures, it's not just bass that eat them. Everything feeds on bait fish. So you definitely have a chance to catch more than just the bass whenever you're throwing, you know, your swim baits or your crank baits. They're going to get them.
Yep. And even on my missile bait D-bomb, when I plop them up, sometimes they'll nail on the hole too. And they're pretty good size too when I catch them like that.
Yeah. They make great eating too.
Yeah, they do. Dan, how was that fight with that tree? Did you finally win?
Yeah, I won. I got my chatterbait back. But I'm sure I might lose to another tree for it. So it's a never-ending battle.
Yep. Yeah, earlier this season, I'd thrown a chatterbait close to shore, and there was this low overhanging tree, and it got all tangled up in the tree, and I had to like stand up in my kayak to get it out there. I was like, I'm not losing this lure.
Dude, boat ramp.
Alrighty. So, let's see, who should we talk about? We've talked a little bit about so far about Wicked Weights, which are help sponsoring our bracket tournament madness. A couple of guys here have been using it today. Trash Fan has been using the underspin. I know Ryan Milford's been using it this morning. Brad Hicks has used it before too. He was absolutely smashing smallies on it a few weeks ago. It's definitely an awesome bait. Josh, how you got Kitech rigged up on it, right?
Yeah, 3.8.
Nice. There's a lot of boat traffic out where you guys are.
No.
It's always good. All right. Got some connection issues kind of going on a little bit this morning. No big deal. Looks like Ryan and Sam are in some less cell phone signal areas. But we still got Dan and Josh and Brad and JP up here. We got Sam Jones leading against Ryan Milford. He's at 28 inches. And we got Josh Eldridge leading against Dan Perry. He's got a 13.5-inch smallie. Only just getting started here. Got about 8 minutes left in the first hour before we go into hour number 2. Still got plenty of time. Another sponsor we should give a shout out to is Boss Buffs. If you guys haven't checked them out, give them a follow. Mr. Sam Jones was actually able to model some for KDF. They had come out with awesome design, and he used his own photos to help advertise for that. So give him a shout out. We've got our own paddle and fin Boss Buffs as well. See if I can bring him up here.
He's so dreamy.
I know. Alright, let's see here. He could be the next top model.
Don't get crazy.
Right? There we go. Yep, so I got it up on the screen here. Check out that Boss Buff.
Tara Banks would love you, Sam.
I think he's still having some connection issues here, so he's kind of frozen. Now, him and Ryan have been having some trouble getting connected here. No worries, no worries. All right, JP, you want to talk about the setup that you're using?
Yeah. So, oh, fish on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, lost him.
Oh.
Fish off. He what was it? Hang on 1 second.
Give him a chance to get untangled there. I've totally had that happen before too. You know, you go to set the hook and shoo, comes right out and gets all tangled up behind you. Been there and done that plenty of times.
Yep.
Right now, my setup that I have right now, just because they've been relaying to thicker cover, I'm just throwing a weightless Senko right into the lily pads and just letting it float down, do its own natural thing. When there's offshore or when there's structure that's closer to the pads but it's kind of offshore, been switching over to jig. The top water bite it hasn't been on, but the other thing that's going to happen is in terms of locating fish, I might throw on a dark sleeper and go to a couple offshore islands and figure out that way. But it seems they're still going to be holding where they're at right now, so just kind of playing it by ear.
All right. Very nice. Got a spinning reel set up too. Never a bad choice.
I don't know if you guys have been following
That's a big one.
Ooh, Dan Perry got a fish on.
God, dog. That is a big old fish. Please stay on. Get out of there.
You can hear that drag going. Get him up there and get him in the net.
No way, I'm gonna get the
Chuck Wise chiming in saying, "Let's go, Dan the man."
Oh, dude, I'm getting hits right here.
What's that, Fred?
I'm getting little tiny hits right here.
He pulled me in the trees.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't think he's still on.
You never know, man. I heard that drag going, man.
Well, he's got me wrapped up in a lay down.
Oh, no.
He's on there. He's just snagged.
Get him on out of there. All right, looks like we've got Sam back in here. JP, I'm going to drop you out for a second. There we go.
I'll do a little plug for Seagar here.
Sam, looks like we got you back for a little bit. Man, you got us all in anticipation, Dan. We want to see this fish.
Come on, fish. I can see him rolling around.
I'll give you $10 if you jump in and just pick them up.
God dang. Man, it's an 8-pound line. I don't know how he's even still on there.
Oof.
Dang. I don't know if he's on there now, but
Keep on going, man. He still probably is.
I don't think he is.
Ah.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah. See?
I foul hooked a dang catfish.
Oh, no.
Oh, darn.
All that.
Oh, you Oh, I want to cuss.
Oh man, that's like the worst too. Like you're like, oh man, there's gonna be a big fish on here. Then you finally see it, and you're like, oh, beep 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 beep.
Yeah, I went through all that. He's lucky I don't eat them.
You should.
I should.
Just to spite him, just yeah.
He would taste so good.
All right, we are down out of the first hour. It is now 8 o'clock Central Time, 9 o'clock Eastern Time.
There we go.
Oh, yeah! Look at that hook set, Trash Panda.
Oh, it's a largie.
Nice.
He ain't bad. He ain't huge, but he's scoreable, I think.
Yeah, buddy.
Definitely could tell. Look, they're feeding up. They got bellies on them. Decent bellies. They're a little on the small side here, but
Yeah,
I know there's some big ones.
Yeah, the largies don't usually get too big on St. Clair. I mean, when people catch them and submit them, they aren't really all that big, but man, them smallies, they're just tanks.
I'll tell you what, though, these largemouth here do fight real well. Like, that's for sure. So.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll back out, get a picture in.
Alrighty. Trash Panda with his second fish. See what he's got. Dan Berry dealing with a stacked catfish. Did you finally get him off of there?
Yeah, now I got to retie.
Ah.
Figure out how much line they jacked up. Sad face. Seriously, I thought I had one right there. We had these two kids at the ramp. I mean, kids, they're in there. I think one said he was married, but they had a little John boat with a old school motor. But they said every time they come out here, they get a catch a 10, but they're never able to get it to the boat.
Oh man.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah.
You should have
haven't gotten a bite yet.
You should have told him. Well, tell me when you catch it, not when you don't catch it.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I'm out here with my buddy Chuck, and he's caught a couple for sure. Nothing big, but. We'll see. Hopes are high.
All right. We got Josh's second fish here. We're going to bring that up on the screen. Looks like we've got.
He did it backwards. That's DQ'd. It was facing right.
Pretty close. Looks like. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be a 13.5.
You sure that's not millimeters?
Justin Staley jumping on here saying morning all.
The noob slayer.
That's right. All right, so that is going to put Josh at 27 against Mr. Dan Perry. Still looking for that first fish. Just got done fighting a catfish.
I'm losing, Susie.
You still got plenty of time, man. You still got plenty of time.
Yeah, hype me up. Come on.
All right, come on, guys. I'm telling you, man, the way that these go, it's usually like in the last 2 hours when things start heating up. Kind of got that lull of the morning. Then about that last hour, at least for me and a few others, that last hour, it seems like things really.
feel like it's going to be opposite for me. It's so hot. Like I figured within the first, if I whatever I caught in the first 2 hours was probably going to be about it, and I only got an hour left of that.
Eeyore. Gotta be positive, man.
It's just so hot, and there's like nowhere for them to really go unless they're going underneath all these rocks out here. There's no
You need
grass out
to listen to Swindle about some PMA, bud.
Right?
Get your mind right.
Well, guys, I'm going to drop out for a second. I'm going to bring back in Josh so you guys can talk for a little bit, and I'll be right back.
Oh, great.
Josh, stop now. That's enough.
I hear a boat. I got a plane.
There you go. How big's that? What? He's a giant?
Ask
Got
him if
another
he
one
can
on.
use it for it.
Dang. My buddy's swaying on.
Just a rock bass.
Rock bass.
So Dan,
My buddy just caught a 20 and a half.
Ask him if you can use it to score it for you.
I know.
What the heck
Nice,
just
man.
happened? That was weird.
Oh, gosh. So, you guys hear me?
How big was that
You're
one,
in.
Josh?
13 and a quarter.
Yeah.
So there's this guy and his like grandson or whatever in a bass boat yesterday, and they were going down the area that I fished in, and we were cool and we fell in behind them. We didn't try to fish in front of them. That dude circled back around and split me and Mike, and then sat right where the fish were, like right on the bed.
Because you got a boat doesn't mean you're a good fisherman
Should have knocked him out and took his fishing gear.
or a nice guy.
And he just got here. Great.
And I'm back. I miss anything?
Josh
Nope.
down, Edel.
I got 2 fish, right?
Yep.
What's my total? Like 27?
You're at
26?
27, and then Sam Jones has got 28 even.
That fish, I thought, that second one, that largemouth, did it measure at 13 and a half? Because it looked like 13 and a quarter again.
13 and a half.
All right.
So, yep, both your fish at 13 and a half. So we got Josh Alexander chiming in this morning saying, hi, all. Are you all at the same lake? Nope, we are all at different lakes today. We got Brad Hicks on what river are you on again? Brad?
He's at the Great Miami.
The Great Miami, that's right. Yep. And then we got
Who's talking?
me. Then we got JP in Southwest Michigan on Sweet Lake. We got Dan Perry on Lake X in Alabama, Josh Eldridge on Lake St. Clair, we got Sam Jones on Monroe in Indiana, Ryan Milford on Percy Priest in Nashville. So we got people all over the place, all the way up from Southwest Michigan, all the way down to Nashville, Tennessee. Looks like we might be making some changes here. Brad, what's going on? I don't know if you can hear me. Josh, looks like you're on the move.
I'm just moving it back across this boat lane.
Ah. All right, Sam, can you hear us all right? I don't think you can. All right, Ryan, how about you? How are you doing out there?
Hot. And I'm tired.
Tired?
I laid down about 11:30 last night and couldn't sleep, and I still haven't slept.
Come again?
I said I laid down at 11:30 last night and I couldn't fall asleep, so I still haven't slept.
Yeah. Jason Ricketts saying, what's up? Josh Alexander saying, come to the ocean. We have bigger fish to catch. All right.
These gills have just spawned over here.
What's that?
All these bluegills have just spawned. They're all guarding their beds right now.
Oh, yeah. Josh saying, my wife says I have issues because I'm watching people fishing live. There's nothing wrong with that, man. And Jason Ricketts saying, congrats on your 93-inch limit at St. Clair, Josh. Definitely awesome. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, Josh is fishing on Lake St. Clair. He fished out there yesterday as well for the Mayo Lake St. Clair tournament. It's about 46 anglers there, and the top 24 people all had 90-plus inches. So if that says anything about Lake St. Clair, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. What was your biggest smallie yesterday, Josh? Oh, hang on. Okay. All right. Josh, what was your biggest smallie yesterday?
19 3/4.
19 3/4. Man, that's a tank of a smallie too.
Yeah, it was.
I think I'd be happy if I could just get that fish today.
Right? You guys still got plenty of time. It's now 8:14. You're only about an hour and 15 minutes in. You still got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Fish on.
Yeah. Come on,
Stay
Jake.
down, baby. Stay down. Don't go into those pads. Come on.
Talk dirty to her.
You stay down
Go
there.
butt up here. Come on.
Get him in, get him
Get
in.
in this net. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's in.
Woo-hoo!
Yes.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna cut out so I can get you guys a measurement.
All right,
I'll hold
sounds
it up
good.
real quick.
The suspense.
I know.
Did anybody see it? Was it a good one?
I couldn't really see it. He brought the net up, but couldn't really see what was in there. Oh. Hang on here. Let me bring him back in. That's a nice one. Yeah, that's a nice one, buddy.
All right. Let's get set up here.
Nice large heat.
Ah,
Oh, swing and a miss.
dude, that stopped my bait. That was like, nope. It's crazy. There's these schools of these tiny, like 7 to 9 inch largemouth, and they're like angry. They'll eat anything. I think I could like literally throw a pop can in the water. They try to eat it.
Sam Jones got fish number 3. Yeah, buddy, things are starting to heat up now. That looks like a decent fish, too. All right, Milford, pressure's on. Same with you, Dan Perry. Come on, where are they at?
We'll see.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. All right, we got Sam's on here. You guys want to take a guess?
16.
17.
All right, all right. We're gonna bring it up on the screen here. It's a nice fish. Looks like we've got 17.25.
Nice one.
All right. Nice looking fish there on that candy apple red catch board. Oop. There we go. Then we got JP's on here. It's a pretty looking fish. You guys are going to keep me busy now. All right, JP, we got you back up here.
Cool. It's good to go.
Yep, you are good to go.
All
Looks
right.
like we got a 16 for JP. Pretty looking largy there.
Yeah, buddy. All right. Send her back.
There.
Got number
All right.
Say goodbye.
Standing seated here. And the release. Very nice. Very nice.
All right. Pitter patter. Let's get at her.
Oh, Lord. He's got a catchphrase.
I stole that from Letter Kenny, man.
There's one.
Oh, damn, we got fish on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Things are definitely heating up now.
That I know.
Anglers all got a fish on. Ryan, did you just get a fish too?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Fish everywhere.
Woo, fish are active now. What was that? Was that a motor?
Oh, that's probably that's my motor.
Oh, okay. It sounded like somebody yelling off in the distance. I thought it was somebody screaming.
Oh, I got the spot the autopilot.
Ah, okay.
got the spot lock drop, so it'll. There it is again. So it'll turn to keep the
Okay.
position.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you guys are going to keep me busy now. All right. So we got Sam's score updated. He is at 45.25. Josh has got 27. We're waiting for Ryan's fish and for Dan's fish.
Hey, Suze,
Yeah.
I'm going to jump out of the broadcast. I'm going to make a move. It'll be a little bit of time.
Okay. No problem, man.
All right. I didn't want you guys to worry, so just letting you know.
All right. All right. Things are heating up for sure. Ryan getting everything set up here. All right. DQ. Go.
I'm gonna get my pictures.
All right. Daniel Perry's.
Just
We'll
a
bring
13
his
and a
fish
half.
up here. Yep. Right. Daniel Perry's fish we got up here. Looks like we got 13.75. Good job. All right, waiting for Ryan to get his fish brought in here. We'll get
I
this.
needed that one. Got that updated. All right, just waiting for Ryan to get his fish up on here. Got some updates now. Oh, I forgot to put his in here. All right, GP. Is that everybody now?
Let's see here. Brad still needs to get his first fish. Still got plenty of time.
Come on, Brad. Brad or bait?
Brad.
Buzz Brad.
All right. So we got JP against Brad. JP's got his first fish at a 16. We got Dan Perry, who just got his first fish. He's got 13.75. We got Josh Eldridge, who's got 2 on the board, and he's got 27 inches. And we got Sam Jones against Ryan Milford. Sam's got 3 fish, and he is at 45.25. And Ryan Milford, who's got his first fish, he's currently taking photos to send in to us. Just waiting in anticipation to see what those are going to be like. These guys are going to keep me active now.
Yeah, good job, Susie.
Thanks. All right, we got David Otto on here. He's asking, what's everybody throwing?
Got out at 8 o'clock.
So, Dan, what are you throwing now?
Nico rig.
Nico rig. All right. And JP, you still working that wacky rig?
No, I'm throwing the
There's one.
Oh, yeah.
beats. I'm throwing a jewel jig with a speed craw.
All right.
For Dave Otto, this is what's being thrown.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Very nice.
It's the ugliest fish in the world.
Hey,
I thought
now.
you were talking about my lure.
All right. We're going to bring Ryan Milford's fish up here on the screen. He's also got that candy apple red catch board. Makes it really nice and easy to read. Looks like we got a 12 and a half. 12 and a half. All right.
Look at the sores on that dude.
I know.
Ugh, herpes.
All right. Daniel Perry. He's got fish number 2.
He's been playing with the wrong ladyfish. Hold on, be right back.
All right.
Hey, that lake's so close to Nashville, it's no surprise.
All right, Ryan, we got you back here. We got you with your first fish. Let's see here. We got 12 and a half for your first one.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was hoping
Ooh.
I sent the right one. It's hard for me to see it. He tried to block.
All right. We got Dan's second fish here.
Piss off the bullfrog.
Oh,
Y'all had
man.
a bullfrog?
Yeah, this second fish here with Dan's. Yeah, this one's definitely got some interesting stuff going on it. So, all right. So looks like we got a 14 for his second fish. Oops.
Yeah, the fishing's good here. I don't know if I'd eat the fish though.
That's what we say about the fish in the Illinois River. It's like, you know, there's big catfish, but we wouldn't eat them.
Ooh, right. What the hell is that swimming right there? That's another gar. Oh, look at that ugly thing. Oh, I wish I could spear it right now. Get out of here, man.
All right. So, Dan, that'll put you at 27 3/4. Ryan's got his first fish, 12 and a half. Tim Jones has got his 3 with 45 1/4. Josh Elder's got 2 at 27 against Dan Perry. Dan Perry just has the lead with just a 1/4-inch lead. And we got JP with a 16. Brad Hicks still looking for his first fish. You guys are definitely heating things up now. We are just about in the first hour and a half. It's 8:27. 9:27 if you're in Eastern time. Kicking it up a notch. Kicking it up a notch.
All right, man. Time to change out this trailer. He's taking his beating.
And what size weight is that on there, JP?
This one's the 1/2 ounce finesse jig. Hold on, what's that? You know what, Susie, you might be familiar with them. I forget the gal's name who's on the Moyak series. She's blonde hair girl, but she has the sponsorship with Jewel Jigs. But she's the one who before I went down there, she was talking about them, and I could only find them at the Bass Pro down there in Tackle Warehouse. But these jigs, I started using them, and I used them down at Table Rock, and I've been using them since. And the way the head's set up, it floats right through. So the line goes right through, so it's not cutting into the actual hairs itself. And then whatever hooks these are made with, these hooks are super sharp. So I've been using this thing for the last day and a half, and I'm changing out one trailer right now. But I really like these jigs, especially for that, like on Table Rock, that deeper bite. These things sink pretty fast, but they don't get really hung up in too much.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Brian Schiller chiming in this morning saying, let's go. Guys are definitely keeping me busy now.
Is everybody on the board now?
Let's
Still
see
waiting on
here.
Brad.
Yep. Mr. Brad's still looking for that first fish. Looks like he might be in oh, there we go. Now we got him on here. So there's some connection spots going on here. Still waiting for Sam to get back with us, but oh no, Sam is with us. Sorry. Let's see here. Hey, you guys are keeping me. Oh yeah, Josh Eldridge, he was on the move, so he's going to be joining us back here in a little bit. Oh, speaking of Josh, there he is. All right, let's see here. I'm going to take Milford out. Let's bring Josh back in. All right, Josh, looks like you got your move on and at a different spot now.
Yep.
All right, in search of smallies. Again, if you guys are just joining us right now, we got Josh Eldridge on Lake St. Clair. He's going up against Daniel Perry. Definitely keeping things interesting. So Dan Perry, he's got 27 3/4, and Josh Eldridge has an even 27. So he's just beaten him with 3/4 of an inch, or I'm sorry, 3/4 inch. Then we got Sam Jones against Ryan Milford. Sam Jones taking that lead with 45 1/4, and Ryan Milford with 12
Fish
half.
on.
Oh yeah, JP got a fish on. We got JP against Brad Hicks. JP taking the lead with that first 16.
It's not. It's a crappie.
Ah,
Get
just
off.
throw him in the back and cook him up later. Brian Schiller, say Trash Panda. Definitely a lot of action going on now. We're at the first hour and a half. Looks like Brad's kind of freezing up on us. Bring it back in Milford. All right. Ryan, what did you catch your first fish on?
That Wicked Weights, Wicked Willow, the 3/16 ounce with a 3/0 hook with a 3.75 Rage Swimmer.
A Rage Swimmer. All right. Very nice. Very nice. And JP, you caught your first one. Was that on the wacky or was that on that jig?
That was on the jig.
All right. All
I
right.
lost one on the wacky, and then lost one on the jig beforehand. So I would have had 3, but we're at 1.
Looks like Sam's kind of frozen up on us here. We'll take him out. And Josh, you were also throwing that Wicked Weights underspin as well with the kite tip trailer.
Yep.
All right. 3.8. All right.
I like those too. Like I've been throwing those 3.8 Kitex too, but it's been hard to find them around here, so I don't have any really right now. Not in the color I like.
Yep.
But I've had pretty much just as much success on these race numbers so far. I didn't think I would, but I am.
Awesome. Awesome. Now, Sam's trying to join us here again. I know he's been having some limited cell phone connection going on. He's been doing pretty
Guys, I hope
good.
you don't mind. I'm about to stand right now for a minute or two.
Let's
All
see
right.
it, Jay.
You might want to take me out because you're just going to get distracted.
Give it the show.
Oh, I believe you do.
All right. All right. So, yeah, looks like Sam's still kind of freezing up on us a little bit here. And I know Brad Hicks was having some connection issues as well, but we'll get everybody back in here when we can. But we got Dan Perry, Trash Panda, Josh Eldridge, and Ryan Milford on screen here. Dan Perry's on Lake X in Alabama. Trash Panda's on the world-famous Lake St. Clair, searching for monster smallies. Ryan Milford's on Percy Priest Lake, down by Nashville, Tennessee. Dan, what did you get? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just said, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. And Dan, what did you get your fish on?
Nico rig. It's just a Z-Man bang stick and black blue laminate with not the lightest Nico Shrooms weight, but the second lightest with a 2/0, or I think it's the size 2 weedless VMC Nico hook. Yeah, that's my whole setup on. It's 12 pound Sunline SX1 braid to 8-pound Seagar and Vizex on a medium rod spinning setup. So yep,
Right.
that's the whole
Justin,
deal with some bang crawfish spray.
bang,
Bang!
bang. Nice, awesome. Justin Staley saying, thanks for hosting all the craziness today, Susie. You're welcome, Justin.
Yeah, you're killing it, Susie.
Thanks. Trying to. You guys definitely keep me busy. You see,
Hey,
you guys.
hosting this solo, it's rough.
It can be.
With six people.
Yeah.
At least there's a lot of action today, and you don't have to, you know.
Yep.
It could, if nobody's catching fish, it's a lot worse.
Yeah. You definitely lull time trying to figure out what to say during the filler time in there. So, yep. All right. So, gonna bring back up our prize list again for you guys. There we go. In our Spring Madness bracket tournament, got lots of awesome prizes to everybody watching who filled out a bracket tournament. So whoever's gonna have the most accurate bracket is gonna take home that first place prize package. Got some pretty sweet stuff in there. Ryan Cooler, custom catch board, Nether Lost Tether, Flip It ID holder, Jigmaster Jigs gift card, angler button, South Mountain Media, a gift card, Paddle and Fin Boss buffs, TRC covers. Got a lot of awesome stuff just for first place. And we got 7 places we're going to be awarding out to our brackets winners here. All right. And other sponsors here, we got Racknet, Yak Gadget, RoboHawk Tethers, BizBaits, Wicked Weights. We've had some action with the Wicked Weights,
Willow,
yeah, thanks. The Wicked Willows underspin. Those have been a really good success for a lot of our anglers here. We also got She-Angler Customs. If you guys are looking for any custom painted hard baits, hit Miss Mel Isaacs up. She works wonders with all that. I've got a couple of yeah, right. I got a couple of jerk baits I had her custom paint for me, so and they're in my favorite colors. So if you've got something in mind for what you want painted, hit her up and she can make the magic happen for you. All right. Justin says, I'm excited about the Jigmasters gift card from the Noobs tournament last month. Justin Staley absolutely killed it.
Yeah, he did.
But he lost the last day.
Right?
Somebody else took the lead.
He maintained, though, man. He maintained. All right, let's bring Brad back in here. Brad, what you thinking? What you feeling?
My phone keeps freezing up.
Okay. No worries. We'll keep you on as long as we can. Just keep fishing.
Piece of crap iPhones.
Come on now.
That's why I got an Android.
Yeah, mine was
Fish.
Oh, Dan got a fish on.
super slow when I was trying.
Yeah, buddy. Dan Perry, fish number 3.
He's a little one, but he might get there.
Gotta stretch him out.
Yeah. He might make the team. I don't know. Yeah, he's good.
Awesome.
Kick me out.
All right. Let's see if we can get Sam back up in here. Sam, are you with us? Well, we can finally see him. Can you hear us, Sam? I don't know if he can hear us right now. All right. Well, we got Dan Perry with fish number 3. He's taking a photo. Gonna send that in to us to see what we got. Leaderboard getting pretty active right now. We got Brad Hicks against JP. JP taking that lead with a 16. And we got Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan Perry just barely has that lead with 27 3/4. Josh has got an even 27. We got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Sam Jones taking the lead with 45 1/4. Ryan Milford sitting at 12 1/2. The action is on right now. Dan, we got you back.
Yeah, he flopped off.
Oh no!
He was 13. I'm in a my drive is being worked on, so I'm in a loaner, and I'm not used to it, and it flopped out.
Oh man.
I mean, hopefully it'll be all right.
Well, hey, let's hope that next fish is bigger.
Yeah, hopefully.
So Dan, you're in a loaner kayak. What do you usually fish out of?
Usually it's a native Titan 12, and on that the sides are so high that it's not a problem. So I'm sure it was me because I'm not used to it. You know, if a fish flops around in a Titan, you don't really have a problem. You know.
Yep.
It's tough for them to get out.
What are you fishing out of now?
Oh, 2 of them bumped it. New Canoe Pursuit, which is, I mean, it's the one I was in last time, and it, I'll tell you what, this is a heck of a paddling boat. It's great for stuff like this. Whenever you have to paddle, it's a fast boat.
Very nice, very nice. All right. Ryan, how you doing out there? I don't know if he's got any audio. Ryan, can you hear me?
It's getting hot.
Getting hot?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like
fast. So.
Yeah, looks like you got that sun beaming right down on you.
Yeah. Hopefully I can find some shade and some fish will be in it.
All right.
It's actually what I'm looking at right now.
And the last few bites I've had, they've been on a white swim jig.
A white swim jig?
Up in some grass and lay downs and stuff like that. So
Just say the area that you're in right now, Dan, that looks real good.
it sure does.
All right, JP, how you doing?
Fighting the grass.
Still on the ground? Yep. So working that jig with that craw trailer.
Yep.
Right, all right. Sam, how about you? Sam, you with us? See ya.
Oh, one's about to hit it.
Oh.
Come on. Oh, it was sharking it. Yeah.
We got Sam here. He is on Monroe Lake in Indiana. I know he's been kind of cutting in and out with his cell phone. And then Brad Hicks, I know he was having issues with his phone as well, but he's on the Great Miami River. And then JP's up on Sweet Lake in Southwest Michigan. Dan Perry on Lake X in Alabama. Josh Eldridge on Lake St. Clair in search of some monster smallies. He's got 2 fish on the board. Got Ryan Milford on Percy Priest Lake in Nashville. Pressure's on. The fishing's on. Looking at about 8:44, 9:44 Eastern time. Still got plenty of time. Going to come up on hour number 2. Got Justin chiming in here. He says, Susie, are you ready for Kentucky Lake? I'm going to be getting ready here soon. I'm excited.
Yeah, I wish I could go to that.
I've been wanting to do it for the past 3 years, and each year it seems like something's been coming up, so I've had to back out. But then this year I'm like, you know what? I'm finally gonna do it. So I'm super excited. And I wonder where Brian's fishing at today. He just sent us a picture of a fish he just caught. Looks like he got like a 17 and a quarter. So he's out fishing today.
How's the cottonwood by you guys right now?
How's what?
The cottonwood.
Oh my God. It's like snow right now. Yeah. It just started, and the buffalo gnats are still really, really bad.
Yeah, it's like right now. Oh, I just missed one.
Oh.
Dang it. See what happens when I start talking?
Right.
But yeah, I'm in a pretty slack area, but it looks like there's like an inch of snow on top of the water right now.
Right. Brian Schiller coming on here. He says that doesn't count. Yeah. Yesterday when I was out at Banner, I could see it all across the water. In the morning, it wasn't so bad yet, but like with the wind blowing in the trees, it was definitely blowing it out. But like I would look up and it looked like it was snowing because it was just like all up in the air. So it was kind of cool looking too. But yeah, when you're fishing and it gets all gunked up on your line, it would get caught in the eyelets on my rod. So I had to constantly clean off my rods and my line.
Follow Dave Brooks' advice. Keep 2 of the same rods rigged up, and then pick it off when it's dry.
Yeah. Yep. Brian says he's trying to make his comeback. All right. I think he's just still kind of salty that I kicked his butt. All right. Josh, I know you got us muted right now, but what you thinking? How you doing?
I'm good. I went offshore some.
All right. Getting in some deeper water?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Somewhat deeper.
I found where I wanted to be, I think. Yeah.
That's always a
Found
good.
that juice.
That's not what I want to hear.
What kind of electronics are you using, Josh?
I have just a Garmin Striker SV 7-inch side view. It's a good fish finder. It just doesn't have mapping capabilities. You can't download map card. It doesn't have an SD slot and that sort of thing. But I can set waypoints and that kind of stuff. So, but it's okay. It does the job. I'd like to upgrade here soon, but we'll see.
Nice. And you said you do have side scan on it?
Yeah.
Yep. I know side scan's pretty important to have on St. Clair.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, it's this place is so like flat, like your transitions are real gradual.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like I'm seeing like rocky bottom or anything like that. So
yeah. That's the thing about St. Clair's. It's kind of like this big giant flat bowl almost, and when you find like just a few of the scattered rock piles that there are, usually you want to try to find those and just stay on those because usually that's where the fish are because there really isn't much else out there.
Yeah, it's got like when they move deep like this, everybody was talking about how they travel in the wolf packs and so it's kind of tough. But I think what it is it reminds me of what Brian's place does, where the largemouth will jump from cover to cover and they'll just keep cycling through there, and so. But I think they're constantly moving. They act like hybrids.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Got to stay with the school. You still throwing the Wicked Willow?
Yeah, I just switched to a a little bit of heavier. I was on an 1/8 ounce and with a white Rage Swimmer. I just switched over to a smallmouth Magic Color 3/16 ounce because I think I was staying a little high in the water column.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see.
All right. Keep on grinding out there, man. Keep us in anticipation for catching a monster smallie. I'm sure we'll see it.
I did have a bite out here, but it was there and gone.
Nice. And Sam, he's on Monroe Lake in Indiana. Sam, are you able to hear us?
A little better right now than I have been able to. It's still pretty broken, but a little bit.
Awesome. Yeah, we can hear you and see you pretty good now.
Yeah, I had to start somewhere different this morning because with us starting at 8 o'clock, you know, a lot of quarters had already got efficient. And so I started in a different spot. Then I went through it, and then I was ready to turn around and go back through. There's a couple boats coming up, and so I'm just kind of fishing behind people. That makes it a little tough.
Yeah.
So, a couple this morning, which hurts. I could be probably have a limit right now, but you know, it is what it is. So.
Yep, definitely. Would you get that 17 on?
What's that?
What did you get your last fish on?
That was on a Wicked Weights tungsten football jig called the Patriot jig. Green pumpkin with a green pumpkin blue flake biz bait baby biz bug, which is like a little creature.
Awesome.
Just fishing that in about 9 foot of water, rock and timber. Just moving it real slow. They seem to be hitting it when it gets caught on something, and I popped it off. So, caught one on a biz bait cast jig, which is a style bait. I've had one come off on that, one come off on the jig. So.
Awesome. So yeah, big shout out to another sponsor of ours for the bracket tournament, Wicked Weights. You guys have heard our anglers talking about all the different products that they've been using. That main one being that Wicked Willow with that underspin on there. I'll show you guys what that looks like here. There we go. So, yep, they come in different sizes. They got like an 1/8 of an ounce, 3/16, a quarter, 3/8 and a half ounce, and they got different hook sizes on there too. Something about the way that weight in that underspin, where it's at on the hook, just seems to trigger those reaction back bites. So take a look at them. We also got different tungsten weights. They got Ned Red hooks, shaky head. They got a whole bunch of different selections on there. So check them out. And get your arsenal set up with Wicked Weights. All right. So again, scoreboard leader, scoreboard update here. We got Brad Hicks against JP. JP taking lead with 16. Brad Hicks still on the search for his first fish. We still got plenty of time here. We got Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan Perry just in the lead with 27 3/4, and Josh has got 27. And we got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Sam Jones taking the lead with 45 1/4, and Ryan with a 12.5 inch fish. Keeping it active here. Weird.
For everyone watching.
What was that, JP?
For everyone watching, we're talking about the wicked weights. You know, summertime's coming up, and it's already happening right now. But your mat, you know, you're gonna have a lot of fish come up on those mats and lily pads, and they're gonna hunker down during all that heat. Their tungsten bullet weights for punching, phenomenal.
Good words of advice there. Justin Staley says, would love to see you all at the KBF Trail event at Lake Monroe in Indiana. Ooh, trying to set the hook there, Milford. Swing and a miss.
Do not judge this lake off of what you see from today. This is not an area I would typically fish. It has some fish in it. It can produce bigger, but this is not a typical spot or typical action. I'm fishing here because I have at least these. There's a cell phone tower about here, so I get a little bit of signal here. It's hard if you're in the valley, you know. You've got the high bluff walls all around you. Yeah, this lake's amazing. I strongly encourage people to get down to fish. You know, you could look at some of the different tournaments that have gone on here this year. Another one coming weekend following. We've got two of them here, grassroots kayaking in southern Indiana. So you'll see kind of what this lake can do. It's amazing. There's several fish caught every day in the lake for over 20 inches.
Nice. Very nice. And the KBF Trail event on Monroe, that's, when is that, in August?
July 18th.
Oh, July 18th. That's right. That's right.
Yep. Bloomington, Indiana. Beautiful, beautiful place. A lot of the restaurants and things are starting to open up here in Indiana. So there's plenty to do. Great park. Fun of nightlife in Bloomington.
Get in here. Steak.
Got Dan Perry with a fish on. Yeah, buddy.
There's a long one.
Woohoo! Yeah, that's gonna be fish number 3 for Dan. All right. Yep, Justin Staley also says there's amazing campground there too at Lake Monroe. So yeah, hopefully coming up here in July, things will be a bit more open.
Can you kick me out, Susan?
I sure can. We'll take Dan out so he can measure his fish. We'll bring Ryan back in here. So that'll be Dan Perry with fish number 3.
Come on.
We are just about out of hour number 2. 8:58 a.m. or 9:58 a.m. Eastern time. All right. Got Dan's fish here. Let's see what we got. Right. Definitely a good fish here. Just makes the 17-inch mark. Not too bad at all. Bring Dan back in.
Nice.
All right, Dan, we got you back in. That was a nice 17-inch bass.
Yeah, dude. I needed that one after the other one flopping off.
All right, let's get the scoreboard updated here. All right. That'll bring you up to 44 3/4. Taking that lead against Josh Eldridge. On Trash Panda.
Well, I know Josh is going to whack him here in a little bit, so I got to try to get something on the board.
Right? Brian says Pedal and Fin meetup and at Monroe. Could be. That could be a fun get together. All right, Dan, you still throwing that white swim bait?
Swim jig, yeah.
Or swim jig? Yep, swim jig.
There you go.
Nice.
It's
All
a
right.
3/8 white 3/8 swim jig with a white. Well, it's a pearl Rage Menace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like those Rage tails.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rage Menace is like finesse jigs and swim jigs. It's awesome trailing.
All right. Awesome. All right, kicking things up now. So Brad Hicks against JP. JP still in the lead with that 16. And Brad's on the Great Miami River, and JP's up on Sweet Lake in Southwest Michigan. We got Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan just took the lead at 44 3/4 against Josh's 27. Dan's at Lake X in Alabama, and Josh is on the world famous Lake St. Clair. And we got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Sam Jones in that lead with that 45 1/4, and Ryan with that 12 1/2. Definitely keeping things interesting today. All right.
Uh-oh. Shotgun wake-up calls.
JP, what are you fishing out of today?
I'm in my new Old Town, the Auto Pilot 136, the Sportsman.
Nice. How you liking it so far? I think I might be cutting in and out. Are you still with us, JP? I think you might be in a little bit of a cell phone area here. Ooh, Sam Jones trying to set the hook there. Nope, shaking his head.
The little Kentucky most part, it's good. I've had some issues.
Yep, JP's cutting out again here. Looks like he's getting in a weird cell phone area. Sam, what were you saying?
There's a lot of little Kentucky spots in this section of the lake, and a lot of times when you start to reel in real fast, they'll come up and grab back. So that's what you're seeing a lot of times when I'm setting them. Sometimes they're 12, 13 inches. A lot of times so quick, it's because there's one swimming with it that grabs it,
Gotcha. Yep.
They're just out here chasing all these little tiny shad to pop them up every once in a while. But there's largemouth mixed in with them. So
just got to get them to hit.
Yep. They kind of sit on the bottom or just suspended off the bottom. Let those little fish do the work.
Awesome. All right. So we got Trash Panda on the screen. We got Dan Perry on the screen and Sam Jones. I know a few other people are having some signal or phone issues.
How do I have good signal in Alabama and all y'all are up north? We just got cell phones.
All right, looks like we might have Ryan Milford back with us here. There we go.
Yeah, I've got a full signal, so I don't know why I keep dropping out, but one of those things.
Mine can go out any minute. I was kidding.
All right. I'm gonna send a message to Brad here, make sure he's doing all right. I know his phone was being weird, so check in on that. I know JP was getting into a bad cell phone area as well. Keep up to date here as we can. Ryan, you still throwing that Wicked Willow?
No, I just swapped up. You know, water's pretty dirty, so I can put on a jackhammer chatterbait.
Good old chatterbait.
Oh, big money.
That's right.
What is this jackhammer 2.0 going to be?
Yeah, what do you guys think about that?
I think it's going to be like a football jig version, kind of like Picasso has.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah! Trash Panda setting that hook. That looks like a fighter. Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. The walleye.
Whoa, no! Oh!
Oh, we've had a catfish, a walleye. I had a drum on.
JP had a crappie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. Got a lot of trash fish going on today, too. Oh, man, that's a nice walleye, too. Should keep them and cook them up later.
Right?
Oh, man.
Oh, that's sad. I was really excited. I was like, yeah.
You were. You set that hook, man, and like your face, you're just like, oh, yeah, this is it, man.
We'll see what happens. My wind has definitely picked up. Hopefully it'll help.
Yep. What are the water temps for you, Dan?
I don't have a graph on here.
Oh, okay.
There should be like, low 70s.
Low 70s. All right. And Josh, what are your water temps at?
62. 63.
All right. Not bad. Ryan, how about you? You got a graph on yours?
I'm having a connection issue with my fish timer. It's power's cutting in and out, but last time I saw it, it was like 82 point something.
82. All right, got some warmer water temps down there. How about you, Sam?
Hovering between 78 and 80.
Okay.
Yeah, mine actually might be in the 80. Might be 80. Now that I think about it.
All right. Definitely got some warmer waters going on here. I know Trash Pandas and we got fish on beds right now, so we're at spawn. Everybody else here definitely got some fish on as well. He's getting some wind action going on. Hopefully that'll help his bite. Looking pretty calm where Ryan and Sam are. I'm going to keep you guys up on here. I'm going to step out for just a quick second, so I'll be right back.
I've never caught a walleye.
That's the first true walleye I've caught.
I mean, I know there's some lakes in somewhere Tennessee, northeast Alabama that have them. I've just never been there. Dang. Snag, snag, snag.
Ah. Jump. Hot. Y'all had any luck? One small one got off and another small one in the boat. That's
Come on.
it.
Come on.
Baby.
All right. Fish.
Good luck.
Wow. Bad spot here. Well, I'll leave for a second so I can take a picture of this.
like Murphy's Law.
All right, I am back. All right. Looks like, oh man, looks like Dan might have caught a fish.
He did.
All right, let's get back in here and see what we got. Come on. All right, let's bring this up on screen here. All right, looks like we got 14.75. That'll be fish number 4 for Dan Perry. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's get his totals up here. All right, that'll put him at 59.5. Go. All right. All right, looks like Sam might be having some connection issues again. So we still got Josh Eldridge, JP, and Ryan Milford up on here. JP's on Sweet Lake, Southwest Michigan. We got Ryan Milford on Prissy Priest Lake down by Nashville. Trash Panda up on the world-famous Lake St. Clair. Search of Smallies.
I just marked a kayak on
Like
the bottom.
Sunken kayak? Oh, wow.
Sunken kayak. Looks like a sit inside. I can see like the bowl of the other part where the skirt would be.
Oh, nice. All right, Dan Perry, we got you back on here. Looks like he's got himself muted. Sam's still having some connection issues here. All right, Dan, we got you back on.
Yep.
You got fish number 4. Yeah, buddy. All right, yep, looks like Sam's still kind of frozen up. He's been in and out. Still waiting to hear back from Brad Hicks to see if he's doing okay. I know he was having trouble with his phone. All right, yep, Sam's still kind of frozen. All right, JP, I know we lost you for a little bit, but we got you back on here. Still throwing that jig. Oh, JP, are you there? Well, I got him, but I don't think we have audio. That's always the challenging part. Hosting the bracket tournament is, the technology connections there. Sometimes you'll have a good cell phone connection, but then sometimes you lose audio, or sometimes it'll seem like you lose connection, but we're doing the best we can here.
Sometimes you can go 100 yards and you'll go from signal to no signal.
I know. Yeah. Like the first place I went to, I would have 3 bars and then it dropped down to 1 and it didn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, how does, 50 yards vary from the cell phone signal when there wasn't any like terrain or anything to the lake? It just didn't make sense sometimes. All right, and we are now going into hour number 3. We're about 20 minutes into hour number 3. It is 9:20 or 10:20 in Eastern time zone. We have 6 competitors going on today. You guys are just checking in with us. Got some some good weather today for some awesome fishing. Got a lot of fish on the board right now. I know Brad's having trouble connecting again, so he just messaged back letting us know that he's okay. You know, Sam's been having connection issues as well, bringing him back in, but looks like he's still kind of frozen. All right. JP, can you hear me? JP, we can't hear you. We can see you. Yeah, I think he's going to try to drop out and come back in. All right. All right, Ryan, we got you on here now. All right. Ryan, what are you fishing out of today?
I'm in the Jackson by FD.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool boat. You know, it's fits my needs pretty well. You know, it ain't like nothing fancy. It's pretty simple, but it's also pretty light for a pedal drive. So
Awesome, awesome. What are you still throwing a jackhammer?
yeah, I don't want to slow down yet, but I feel like I'm gonna have to. And either throw a jig or a jig.
Yeah.
It's just it's so hot, and I just talked to some people on a boat, and they said that they see fish, but you know they can't get them to bite anything.
Yeah, definitely got some tough conditions out there. Keep on grinding, man. Keep on grinding. We got JP back in here. JP,
Dead
can you
bass
hear
count.
us?
Float right here.
I think he might be frozen again. I know Sam's trying to come back on, but looks like he's frozen as well. And Josh, you still got me, right?
I do.
All right. There we go. Definitely some cell phone challenges going on here, but that's all right. We'll keep everybody updated as we can. Oh, JP, are you back with us?
Maybe.
Hey, there we go. Now we can hear you.
Yeah, I lost a nice bass right as you guys froze up. I was
Oh, we might be losing you, JP. Oh, now he's frozen. All right, well, we'll take him out for now. So, and I know, Ryan, you're kind of going in and out a little bit too, but Josh, yep, you're still loud and clear with us. So Lake St. Clair is good for a good cell phone signal for sure.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Oh, there we go. We might have him back on. Oh, maybe not. All right. Gonna bring back up our bracket here for you for everybody to see. So again, we got Brad Hicks against JP, and whoever wins against those two is gonna go up against yours truly, me, Miss Susie Roloff. Then we got Dan Perry against Josh Eldridge. And those guys are in the winners round still, so we'll see who wins out of those two. We got Dan Perry taking the lead against Josh. And then we got Sam Jones and Brian in losers bracket as well. We're going to see who's going up against those two. And whoever wins is going to be going up against Sam. And let's see here. Then we've got. Yep, then we got Brad and JP. But yeah, we'll be going up against them. So lots of action going on. JP with this one fish. Brad's still trying to find the one. And DP, 59.5. Josh Eldridge still sitting at 27. Sam Jones with 42.25. And Ryan Milford with 12.5. Somebody's got a doggo barking in the background.
That'd be me. Big old hound.
Doggo saying hello.
What time we got, Susie?
It is 9:26 Central Time or 10:26 Eastern Time. Guys have been fishing for just about 2.5 hours. Still trying to get Sam back on here. I know Dan was having some connection issues here, so we're still waiting for him to come back in. Quick shout out again to Yak Attack for providing us the Panfish Portrait Pro mounts. They're giving us the opportunity to be able to bring our anglers to you live with these awesome action shots here. Give them a shout out. Check them out. Another big shout out to Jigmaster Jig. When in doubt, get the jig out. They got some awesome new products coming out as well. Bring them up here. Oh, looks like we got Sam Jones with another fish here. That'll be fish number 4. Let's see what we got. Just on that mark. So, bring it up here. Looks like we got a 13.5-inch largie for Sam Jones. Looks really good on that candy apple red catch board there. You can see it's got that paddle fin engraving there with his name on the fins. 3 lucky top 3 bracket winners are going to get custom made catch boards. So if you see there how they have the engravings in there, you'll be able to get your logo or design of choice to be etched on there. Make awesome products on there. They got several different colors to choose from. All right. Get the standings updated here for you. All right, so that'll put Sam Jones at 55 3/4. Pressure's on, Ryan. I think we got DP and JP back.
Yep.
Yo, yo, yo.
I don't know why I lost service. I mean, I didn't go very far.
And it's like we were saying earlier, you know, it's just like just go 100 yards and you'll either get back into it or you'll just lose it.
Yeah. It seems like for these apps, you really have to have like a nice constant stream of service.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, of course, you know, finding a lake that has, you know, a good strong signal as well too has been a big challenge for a lot of anglers as well.
Yeah.
And so
How's Josh doing?
How's what?
How's Josh doing? What does he have?
He's still on 2 fish. So, yep, you've got 4 and he's still got 2. So he's still looking for those next few bites. We are at the 2.5 hour mark. You guys still got an hour and a half left, so got plenty of time. Let's kick it up and bring on the action. And Sam just got his 4th fish. I know he's been trying to jump back in here, but I know he's had some cell phone connection issues as well. Just keep on at it. Keep on at it. Dan, you still throwing that swim jig?
Right now it's a chatterbait.
Chatterbait?
A little bit more open water. It's
All right.
It's the Picasso Pro shock blade with the Z-Man razor shed.
Nice. Very nice.
Which is it's a good chatterbait. The only reason I bought it is because my store was out of jackhammers. But the only bad thing about it is it's a little bit more subtle than a jackhammer, but it hangs up on wood really bad. So if you're looking for a little bit more finesse chatterbait that's not quite as, they're only $10.
Mm-hmm.
It's for grass. I mean, it's a great chatterbait for sure.
Yep.
It's got a real erratic motion, actually, even more so than the jackhammer.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the blade's just kind of so thin on it and sharp that it hangs up in wood. So
yeah, yep.
So yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the Thunder Cricket's supposed to be good for rocks. This would be good for grass and jackhammers. It's just good for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, we were commenting on the teaser trailer we got from T-Man about the new Jackhammer 2.0, and we were trying to figure, what that's going to be all about.
Yeah.
You were saying you're thinking like a football head type one.
Yeah, that's what I would think. But who knows?
Right.
Maybe there's some crazy Japanese chatterbait technique we don't even know about.
Right.
Because it's a dual thing from Evergreen, which is, what Evergreen and Z-Man. And Evergreen's a Japanese company. So
mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. All right, Sam's still trying to join us again here. Looks like he's still getting some cell phone issues again. All right, so Sean Lavery in the house saying, "What's up, Pete? What's the scoreboard looking like at this point in the morning?" Well, that's a good question, Sean. Let's take a look here. Let's see here. I think I got it updated. All right. All right, against Brad Hicks and JP, we got JP in the lead with a 16-inch largemouth. Then we got Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan Perry taking the lead with 4 fish at 59.5. Josh Eldridge still with the 2 fish at 27. Then we got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Sam Jones taking that lead with 55 3/4, and Ryan with his 12.5-inch fish. Definitely keeping things interesting for today. All right. That is what we got cooking for you guys this morning on this Sunday morning. We got just under an hour and a half to go. Sean says, "Let's go, Ryan. Rep us noobs."
Trying.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing really well in this area I'm fishing, and Pre-fishing the other day wasn't great.
Fish on.
I was hoping it was
Yeah,
Stay down.
JP.
Stay down.
looking like.
Oh!
Oh no! JP had a fish on. Looks like he just lost them.
Jumped up and spat it out.
Oh, get back in there, man. Throw it back in there. Get that follow-up bait in there.
Oh my God, that's the story of my life this morning.
Still throwing that jig?
Yep.
Nice. Another shout out to one of our sponsors, TRC Covers, making sure you protect your investments. We got our own special Talon Fin logo TR covers that you can order from our store. If not, if you want to make your own, you can customize them. Come in all sorts of different lengths. You can customize the colors. You can customize the wording on them. And they got a floating tip in there, so that way if you drop them in the water, they're easy to float, easy to retrieve. Definitely keep your rods protected. So we got JP fishing on Sweet Lake down in Southwest Michigan. We got Dan Perry on Lake X in Alabama. Josh Eldridge on famous Lake St. Clair. Sam Jones
Check
is
me
on
out for a second.
Monroe Lake. Yep, I'll take you up. We got Sam Jones on Monroe Lake in Indiana, and then Brian Milford on Percy Creek Lake down in Nashville. Josh is still in search of monster smallies. Looks like he's on the move, on the prowl. All right, Milford looks like he's slowing down now. Switch over to something different.
Yeah, got me a Jig Master jig on here now.
Yeah. When in doubt, get the jig out.
Well, I'm in a little bit of doubt right now, so
Use that confidence bait.
yeah, I haven't actually caught a fish on a jig in a while. Probably ever since me and Josh Smith went against each other. Or maybe right after that.
That's not bad. Well, speaking of jigs and jig masters, site up here if you guys want to give them a check out. They got a couple of different products here. We've got their signature series jigs, a Woodward series, Lala series, bladed jigs, and then of course your regular jigs. They also got terminal tackle here. Set you up with all your different tackle needs. They got punching jigs, they got ball heads, they got net eggs, they got tubes, they got underspins. Lots of different options here for you. So give them a shout out. And when in doubt, get the jig out. Which jig are you throwing, Ryan? I think it might be cutting out a little bit. Let's see if we can get Sam back on here.
I might have lost.
Josh, you still throwing that underspin?
All day.
All day. All day. So the conditions from yesterday, today, you've been saying how the wind changed. You think that might be affecting the bite today?
It's possible. It's possible the smallies may have moved over. We've had the full moon all weekend also. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yep. Keep at it, man. Oh.
That might have been a weed. Sometimes you got a hook set of weed.
Yep. Keep at it, man. Keep in search of them smallies. JP's still kind of on here. He's cutting in and out a little bit, but we'll keep him up on here when we can. I know Sam's been in some kind of sketchy cell phone area, so trying to get him back in here. Brian's been kind of coming in and out as well. Sean Lisenby says, good luck, men. Brian's trying to come back in here, but looks like he's kind of going in now, sir. Oh, there we go. Looks like we might have him back in here now. Got Sam in here a little bit, but he's kind of coming in and out a little bit, but we'll keep him in here when we can. JP. Oh, swing and a miss. All right, Dan, we got you back with us?
Cool.
What's
I've
that?
been retying for 20 minutes. I've been retying for 20 minutes.
Retying for 20 minutes.
I swear. Somehow I broke off some braid. My swing did.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But my braid's probably 5 years old.
That's the great thing about braid, though, man. It's like it'll last forever.
Yeah. I bought some from a pro from Swindle. These pros sometimes whenever they change sponsors or whatever, they have a bunch of old product. And I bought a bunch of stuff like I don't even know how it had to have been like probably 7 years ago actually. And I've been using $20. I bought like I don't know 1,500 yards worth of braid, 50-pound vicious braid for like $20. I've been using it ever since.
Yeah, this past winter, I worked on a project to kind of reconfigure all of my reels. So I know that it's easier to have your reels lined with braid and then just use your fluoro or mono leaders. And, it's actually been working out pretty good for me. It saves you money, too. I mean, braid is fairly cheap. And, the fluoros, like, man, you can spend like $30 on a spool that's only 150 yards. So, that adds up really quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For anybody that's trying to save some money, that's the way to go.
Yep. We got Miss Jean Wilson in the house this morning. Good morning, Jean. She says, good morning, all. We'll try to stop in here and there. Good luck, everyone. Lovely, Miss Jean Wilson.
And she's had some great videos lately between angler and I know she was fishing with Scott and yeah, she's been all over the place.
Yeah, she has. Awesome. All right. Winding and grinding here. Got about an hour and 15 minutes left. We're winding down the morning. Still waiting for Sam to kind of get back in here. I know his connection issues been kind of in and out this morning. Same thing with Brad. I know his phone was giving him a lot of issues, but we checked in with him. He's doing all right. Oh, looks like I know JP's been having some issues as well. We'll get him back on here when we can. Gee, thanks for the love back at you. That's right, honey. All right, looks like we might have Sam back with us here for a little bit while we got connection. Everybody's in search of fish, trying to get some more. Dan looking for his 5th fish so he can get his limit. Sam, same thing. He's sitting at 4 fish, looking for number 5. Josh still looking for 3, 4, and 5.
Dude, time is flying.
That's usually how it goes on tournament days.
I'll tell you what, I am in one fishy looking place. We'll see. I could catch one back here.
All right, get that confidence. Still got that swim jig on?
Yeah, I do right now.
Oh, yeah.
I lost it whenever the braid broke.
I always carry spares.
Yeah. The last one I got, I usually don't lose swim jigs because they're on braid, you know.
Right. I've had that happen once in a blue moon, you know, either I just maybe I didn't tie it right, or maybe the braid was just, you know, kind of at the end of wherever I tied it on. So I've had that happen like once in a while, but
yeah.
Jeremy Baker coming in here says, out on the water, time flies, sitting at home watching time stand still. Ain't that
Jeremy, Jeremy's the one who gave me the hookup with this Lake X. So
oh, nice.
Jeremy.
Awesome. Good deal, good deal.
I know my the other guy I'm fishing with here, he's caught a 20 and a 19, and I think I'm fishing on the wrong side.
Looks like we might have JP back. Let's take a look here. Oh, maybe not. That's all right. Gonna do a shout out here to another sponsor of ours, Biz Baits. Had a couple anglers this morning. I know Sam's been using some of their baits as trailers on their jigs. JP's, I think that's what JP might have been using as well. Those killer craws and those cutter craws. Definitely some awesome baits and trailers to have. More jigs. Also got some Ned Dizzies, Diamond Dizzies, Biz Bugs, Ad Dizzy Frogs. I got a whole different sort of selection of plastic baits for you. So give them a shout out. And some of our bracket winners will be winning some prize packs from them. Definitely some good baits to go to. Sam and JP still trying to join back with us again. Looks like they might be freezing up a little bit, but that's all right. So if you guys are just joining us here, we got Brad Hicks and JP. JP taking the lead with that 16-inch fish. We got Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan Perry taking the lead right now with 59.5, and Josh Eldridge at 27. And we got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Sam Jones sitting at 55 3/4, and Ryan with a 12.5-inch fish. Still got plenty of time. Oh, swing and a miss, Josh. Come on, fish. Let's keep going. Oh, looks like Dan might have froze up a little bit on us. It's getting back in them trees. So, Josh, have you been to on Lake St. Clair before?
Nope, first time.
First time? Nice. All right. Well, it looks like it's just you and me right now. Yep, everybody else is kind of cutting in and out a little bit. That's all right. What day did you get up there?
We came up Thursday, but we didn't get here till Thursday night.
Okay.
So we came after work.
Then you pre-fished on Friday?
Yeah.
Nice. Been using the same bait pretty much the whole weekend?
Yeah. I mean, I threw some other stuff, but biggest fish came off. I caught a 19.5 on pre-fishing, so we definitely laid off of the area.
Yep. That's kind of how it was for me last year too. I went out there Thursday, and Friday I pre-fished, and Friday was when I caught my my personal best smallie. You know, of course, naturally, but hey, you know, it's all right because I was just glad to catch that monster of a smallie.
Yeah. It's definitely a great fishery, you know, for me, I'm not, you know, the best lake fisherman. So to come out here and put together 93, and, you know, it was definitely a good time. So I came up here with a couple buddies, came up here with Brandon Palmer and Mike Grimsley. We all three decided to fish that Mayo tournament. And I said, well, if we're going to fish it, we might as well stay Sunday for at least half the day. And that way I could fish the tournament. I knew, you know, St. Clair is going to have a good signal. So.
Yep, right on, right on. So yeah, Josh was competing in the Mayo Topwater St. Clair Showdown yesterday, and to give you guys a little perspective on Lake St. Clair fishery, there were 56 anglers who competed, and let's see here, the top 23 people had 90 plus inches. The top 10 had 96 plus. That's insane. And then the top 5, this is where it just blows your mind even more. The top 5, oh my gosh, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place tied with 98 3/4. That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
So that just tells you what kind of a fishery St. Clair is. I mean, that's crazy. And then let's see here. Then you had over 20 people get 80 plus inches. So if that says anything about Lake St. Clair, it's an amazing fishery. All right, so let's see here. I know, guys are trying to come back in here, but they're still kind of frozen. So got some limited cell phone connections going on. That's all right. We are just now about out of hour number 3. It is 9:52 Central Time, 10:52 Eastern Time. In front of me, we got Mr. Trash Panda himself, Josh Eldridge, sitting on Lake St. Clair. He's got 2 fish on the board right now, looking for fish number 3, 4, and 5. Anything can happen in this last hour. He's fishing up against Dan Perry, which is on Lake X in Alabama. He's got a 4-fish limit right now. He's sitting at 59.5, and Josh has got 27. And we also got Mr. Brad Hicks and JP. Brad's still looking for fish right now. He's having some cell phone issues, so he hasn't been able to join us much at all. But JP, he's also kind of in and out of cell phone connection land here, but he's sitting on 1 fish right now at 16 inches. Then we also got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Again, both those guys having some cell phone issues here, so we just got Trash Panda here. But Sam's at 4 fish right now at 55 3/4, and then Ryan's got 12.5. Definitely kept me busy for this morning.
Man, I got to get on something.
Right?
This is sad. This is sad to have such epic 2 days. It just goes to show you how quick everything can change.
Yes. Yep, most definitely. Has the water temps changed a whole lot, or have they stayed pretty consistent?
It's about a 2 degree different from where I just was, you know, so from 7 to 8 feet to 4 to 5. I don't think that's changed like drastically over the past couple days, but
yeah, we're just coming out of the full moon.
Yeah, it was pretty bright Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So
Yeah, we're now on the waning moon, but yeah, it was just a full moon last couple of days. So yeah, I bet that bite was just absolutely insane yesterday. I think we might have Dan back on here a little bit. Dan, are you with us?
I'm with you.
Hey, all
I am
right.
with you.
Kind of.
No fish back there. That blows my mind.
No?
There should definitely be. There's one.
Oh. There we go.
Oh, just jump in. Here, let's go for a ride.
All right. Dan Perry, fish number 5. Is it measurable?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. He's jumping out so he can measure that fish and send it to us. That'll be fish number 5. No pressure, Josh. No pressure.
I know, right?
All right. JP's trying to come back in here. JP, can you hear me?
I got you. You got me?
Yep, kind of. You're on, but your feed's a little bit laggy, but we can hear you.
All right. Once I start moving forward around the spot, I should have better signal, but
All right, no big
can't
deal.
sacrifice signal for good fishing.
Right. We'll keep you on as we can, so keep on fishing. We are just about out of hour number 3. You guys have got an hour and 4 minutes left. Still a decent amount of time left. Anything can happen. Usually it's that last hour when things really start heating up.
I got a feeling that's what's going to happen. It's starting to get warmer. I already missed some, but they're moving.
All right. Keep at it, man. Keep on fishing. Maybe trying to miss. Yep, he's still kind of frozen. All right, let's see here. Oh, no.
What?
Dan sent me a picture, but looks like the fish flopped. There we go. All right. Fish number 5 here. Let's take a look at what we got. All right. Let's bring him up here. All right, Dan, we got you back on here. We got fish number 5. Looks like we've got 14 and a half, or 14 and a half.
I'll tell you what, I almost lost them.
Yeah, we got the picture of the flop.
I mean, that's just going to show you, like, you need to have a good CPR, like your whole setup, your routine of what you're going to do. And the bar in this boat, I do not have one. It is a mess.
Take a look here for you guys. This reference is the picture he sent us. It's a good old flop picture there. But he was still able to manage to keep it there. So we got that 14 and a half inch fish. So we'll get his fish measurements updated here. Still catching them on that swim jig?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
that one was on a log.
All right.
You know, it's funny. I went far back in the most beautiful area you can fish. Not a bite, but I come back out a little bit, and they're definitely out here towards the main lake.
All right, Dan, that'll put you at 74 inches.
All right.
All right, Ryan, looks like we got you back now.
Yeah, for the time being.
All right.
Wake boat, you know, off field for.
Don't tell me this guy's coming back.
I just had a wake boat with skier behind it go out of the channel to come over and go right in front of me.
Oh, jeez. All right. Now Sam's trying to get back in here, but he's stepping out every now and then. Just heard from Brad. Looks like he might have gotten a fish, so trying to see if
All right, that's everybody.
Yeah.
About time.
So while we're waiting on his fish, again, we got Brad Hicks and JP. JP's got a 16-inch largemouth. We got Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan just got his 5th fish. That gets him at 74 inches. And Josh is sitting at 27. We got Sam and Ryan. Sam is sitting at 55 3/4. Ryan's sitting at 12 1/2. And we have 59 minutes left.
Woohoo!
Just under an hour, fellas. Bring on the heat.
Can you tell me what my small is?
Your smallest is 13 3/4.
Say what?
13.75.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
There's a huge turtle right here. It looks like it might be an alligator snapping turtle. I don't know.
Yeah, don't catch a snapping turtle. You don't want to mess with those guys. You might lose a finger. All right. In this less than an hour here, I'm going to show you guys our prize package list again for our lucky bracket winners. Again, we're going to be giving out 7 different prizes to those who match closest to their bracket outs. Then we got some awesome prizes from Ryan Coolers, Catch Forge, Catch Products, Never Lost Tethers, Flip It ID holders, Jigmaster gift cards, Blackpacker Chinook PSD, Angler Button, Boss Buffs, TRC covers. Oh, hang on. We got somebody joining in. Brad Hicks.
Finally.
Bratterbait.
Brad's back.
You get a fish, man?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, thank the tank.
Woo-hoo! Yeah, buddy. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I bet that feels good, Brad.
There you go.
That's all I wanted was just one big one like that. I'm good now. I can go home happy.
Awesome. Awesome.
That thing won't settle down either.
Yeah, that's the thing about smallies, man, is they stop flopping.
I still have him in the net. He's just not calming down at all.
Looks like Sam's back with us here. Sam, looks like you got some party boaters behind you there, enjoying a nice snap. I don't know if he can hear me at all. All right, Brad's sending in his picture here. Ooh, boy. How big you guys think this smallie is?
18 and a half.
This thing's over 3 pounds probably.
right, Dan, you said what, 18 and a half?
I thought it was 18 quarter.
No, I was having the guys guess how big it was. Woohoo! All right, let's bring this fish up here. There we go. Look at that nice smallie.
Nice.
Oh, I screen rotated here. There we go.
What it measure?
There we go. It is 18 and a
What it
quarter.
I don't know if y'all heard me or not, but I said 18 and a half. So what's funny?
Good grief, dude. I can't even lip them to get them out. Come on. All right, I'm letting go.
All right. Brad finally on the board with his first fish with that monster smallie, 18 and a quarter. Yeah, buddy.
I saw them come up and hit it too, right at the surface.
Oh, nice. What were you throwing, Brad?
Wicked weights.
Wicked ways. All right. Yeah. Really good confidence bait. Definitely been working for you.
I'm probably going to go back out of service here in a second.
No worries, man. No worries. Just keep on fishing.
Because I'm paddling back upstream to where it was. That's where no service was.
Yep. Keep on fishing, man. Yep. If you get any when you're out of service, just take a picture and send it to us on the chat. We'll get you uploaded on here. But keep on fishing, man.
I actually had 3 bars, but for some reason it kept kicking me out.
Yeah. Yeah, it just varies sometimes. All right, leaderboard update here. So we got Brad Hicks and JP. Brad Hicks takes the lead with his 18 and a quarter inch smallie. And then we got JP with his 16-inch largemouth. Then we got Dan Barry and Alex Eldridge taking the lead with 74. He finally got his limit. And Josh is still looking for a few more fish here. He's at 27. Then we got Sam Jones and Brian Milford. Sam's in the lead, 5 3/4, and Brian with 12 and a half. Last hour, things are heating up. Everybody's on the move, trying to get these last fish in. Keep on fishing, guys. Keep on going. Anything can happen. This is the magic hour. And again, a big shout out again to Yakutat for providing us those Big Fish Portrait Pro mallets. As we're coming to you live from all these anglers, showing you guys these action shots. See what it takes. See who comes out victorious today. Those of you watching, give us a shout out in the comments. Tell us where you're from, where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, who you think is going to take it home against each other. Winding and grinding down. JP, you still throwing that jig, or you got something else on now?
No, we're still jigging.
Still jigging? All right. Brian, we got you back here with us. You throwing that underspin still or the jackhammer?
I tied the underspin back on. I remember my buddy had gave me like 2 Kytex in the color that I like. So, you know, they don't last me very long. Hey, the dead carp count, there's a huge dead carp right here.
Nope, carp don't count. Keep saying that sometimes we need to get a trash fish pot, you know, that way we can try to get some
Very unfortunate.
fun points for catching, you know, oddball species. That's
See what I can
Joel
do.
Mansfield asking us, hey, Susie, do all like catfish? Looks like he's from Tomball, Texas. I like catfishing. It could be fun, man.
I'm not a fan.
Well, not when you're bass
There's
fish.
There's
He's getting a fish on.
All I ever want to do is chase the smallmouth.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Dan P trying to make an upgrade.
Yeah, he'll help a little bit. You kick me out?
All right. Yep, we'll take you down. Get Sam back in here. Yep, looks like we got him now. Wait for Dan to get us his fish here. Looks like he might have an upgrade for us. Everybody else still grinding and winding, trying to get their last fish for the day as we go into the last 48 minutes. 48 minutes to go. All right, while we're waiting on that, we'll show you guys again our price sponsors here. And we got some awesome price packs. We got anything between biz baits, wicked baits, baits especially. A lot of our anglers today have been using those Wicked willows with those underspins. Turbo hot tethers. We've got the Palantin boss buffs. We've got Yak Gadget, Arachnet, Key Angler Custom, Catch Forge, Catch Products, Turbo tethers, Pet ID holders, Google buttons, Master Jake's gift cards, South Mountain Media gift cards from Mr. Sam Jones, PRC covers, Orion Cooler, either Black Pack or Chinook PFD, Rocktown Adventures. Got all sorts of awesome prizes just for you, our listeners and watchers today. Okay, trying to come back in here. All right, Dan, we got you back with us. Was it too short?
With a what? No, it measured. You should get it in a second.
We haven't gotten it yet.
Say what?
You'll need to send it in again. It hasn't come through yet.
It might just take a minute.
Okay. We'll be on the lookout for that.
I mean, it was 14 and a quarter. It wasn't anything big.
It's still an upgrade.
Yeah. they're on laydowns. I mean, every last 2 I've caught or 3 I've caught have all been any kind of wood in the water. Something isolated. That's where they're sitting.
Yep, just gotta find them. All right. We're in the last 45 minutes. 45 minutes. You guys still got plenty of time to make anything happen.
It's isolated log. Let's see what happens.
Yep. So again, we got Dan Berry fishing on Lake X in Alabama. Josh Eldridge on Lake St. Clair. Dan in the lead right now. Wait for his upgrade to come through, but right now he's at 74. Josh is at 27. Then we got Brad Hicks and JP. Brad Hicks just had his 18.25-inch smallie, so he takes the lead against Jason, who's got a 16. We got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Sam's sitting at 55 3/4. Then we got Ryan Milford, 12.5. Anything can happen in the last 44 minutes to go. Anything can happen. Looks like Brian's on the move. Josh is getting re-rigged up here. JP and Dan fishing away.
Yeah, snag.
Yeah, it's always the risk to take when you're fishing the laydowns.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose my chatterbait.
Oh no!
It's a little too deep.
Ah, come on.
Sam's just kind of chilling and kicking back right now.
Hey, I got it.
Nice. Didn't lose your bait. All right.
Let me see if I.
You might have lost again for a moment. Back with us, maybe. Not frozen on there. We'll keep him on as much as we can. We're winding down here. Hey, there we go, Dan. We finally got your picture. All right, we'll get the picture here. All right, finally got his picture up on here. So Dan just had his upgrade a few minutes ago. Looks like we got 14.25 for his upgrade. All right. Leaderboard updated here.
Man, the cottonwood is awful.
All right, Dan, we got you back up on here. We finally got that fish upgrade here for you. So that upgraded you a 1/2 inch. So now you're at 74.5.
All right.
All right. All right. We got Brad on the Great Lakes River. 10.25 against JP, who is Marshall. Then we got Dan and Josh. Josh is still sitting at 2 fish. He's at 27. And DP just upgraded, got 74.5 now. And We got Sam Jones and Ryan Crawford. Sam's at 55.75. Ryan's at 12.5.
Dude, this water is like up 2 feet still and super muddy.
Yep. All right, let's see what we got here. Sam says, you all are catching fish like waves. Looks like he's had a lot of boaters kind of go back and forth past him, so he's dealing with that. See if I can get him back up here. All right, Sam, are you with us? Maybe he's kind of gotten in and out again. Ryan's kind of getting into some. Oh, there we go. Now we got him back in there. All right. Got a little less than 40 minutes left to go. You guys still got some time to make it happen. Anything can happen. Keep on fishing. Keep on going.
What's going on here?
Moving.
Right. Right, talking about another one of our sponsors here, as you guys have seen, several of our listeners here have been using those quick flow spins as the go-to bait choice today. Bringing up with either a high-tech or other types of paddlefin or even rage-tail trailers. You can pick them up a bunch of different ways that underspins to see that ticket getting the bites today. So give them a check out. Oh, Trash Panda! No?
Shut off.
Oh no.
Oh, man. Oh, I thought for sure you had it.
I think they're picking it up and dropping it. They're not really eating. I think they're guarding.
Okay.
I don't. It's the only thing I can think of. I'll have bites and it's just they're gone.
Yeah.
Or it could be there's these schools of little largemouth everywhere. If you get too close, like throwing up against the docks, there's these like 7 to 8 inch like largemouth in these like schools of 30, and they just go buck wild on your bait. It's hilarious.
Nice.
It was funny though. I tried to get them to follow me out because they'll follow the bait if you're like pedaling, but they'll stop at a certain point knowing they're like, yeah, we can't go out there, buddy.
Yep. Otherwise, they become the bait. Got Sam Jones back with us. I don't know if he can hear us, but looks like he's got a lot of boat traffic on Monroe Lake right now today. So, yep, you can see those rollers coming in at him.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Brad.
Okay. I don't think you guys were able to hear me.
What were you saying?
This cottonwood in the water, man.
Oh, yeah.
I got a
It was-
in my school right now.
It was like that. It was like that real bad for us for the first day and a half. But then the wind seemed to, since the wind's picked up, it's blown a lot of it out. But you could see it packed up on the shoreline.
I hate this time of the year, man.
Yep. The cottonwood and the buffalo gnats, you know, it's just like, man, come on.
Post spawn. I hate post spawn, man. Hate it. June is probably like my worst month catching smallmouth.
Yeah, it can always be finicky with that post spawn. Once they are on those beds, sometimes it's hard to get them to get on that bite. What's your favorite time of year, Brad?
April, crappy, miserable weather.
The post or pre-spawn.
Yeah.
Spawn. Yep.
Like all of my best days the past couple years have been when it's like 40 degrees and rainy.
Yep. Yeah, fish don't care about what the weather's like outside. They don't even notice it. What about you, Dan? What's your favorite time of year fishing?
Like April. Probably April.
Yep.
April, May. I love Pickwick. Like whenever they first go offshore, like right now. God, it's such a fun. I haven't been able to get up there, but man, it's such a fun time. Because they get out there and they're still stupid, They'll bite just about anything. They're hungry. Golly, it's so much fun.
Yeah, nice. What about you, JP? What's your favorite time of year?
Kind of right now, man. That post spawn summertime pattern. Just it's weird because a lot of lakes up here, they just the way the patterns are, they turn on, and when it's on, it's on. So definitely love that morning and evening bite.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, that evening bite. Yeah, that's usually pretty good around here too. And man, mine's just about that kind of summertime when that topwater bite starts turning on. Man, when that waffle bite is on, oh yeah, you can't beat that.
Good Lord, man. There must be some new stuff in the water in this spot this year. I'm getting snagged like crazy.
Oh yeah. Have you had a lot of? The water's up pretty high, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder if the rising water levels have brought in some new logs and stuff like that.
Probably because there's something in the middle there that I've never snagged on, and that's where I catch a bunch of decent ones. Now it's like I'm snagging on every cat.
Josh, what about you? What's your favorite time of year fishing?
I'm a big fan of springtime.
Yep.
Springtime, pre-spawn, everything's eating. Like, it's just stellar. Like, especially right when they start to move into their bedding areas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Last October was good for me too.
Yeah,
It's just so hard this year. It's been with the weather patterns we've been having. It was almost like just such a late start to the spawn.
Yeah. Yeah, I was ready to go this spring and ready to hit it hard, and then the pandemic happened, so that kind of put a damper on my spring pre-spawn fishing. But hey, it means I can go fishing now. So yep, we got Sam Jones up here. Looks like he's out on Monroe Lake right now. We see a lot of boat traffic going by, so he's just kind of swaying as the waves come and go on him right now. And he's up.
Are you kidding me?
And Sam's up against Ryan Buford. Sam's in the lead right now, 55 3/4, and Ryan's got 59.5. And we've got Dan Perry, Josh Eldridge. Dan taking the lead with 74.5. Josh with 27. Then we got Brad Hicks and JP. Brad's got an 18.25-inch smallie. JP's got that 16-inch largie. We're going to get Dan Perry back in, maybe.
is getting choppy now.
You got the wind picking up or boat traffic?
I want to say it's the boat traffic. The wind has stayed kind of the same, but
Like I lost Dan for a little bit. Dan here. While he's battling it out there with his boss buff on. Big shout out to Boss Buff for being another one of sponsor of ours.
there we go. Got him that time. Oh.
Come on, Josh. Yeah.
Oh, it's a good one too.
That's what I'm talking about. We got a half hour left and things might start meeting up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa, jumped into the net. Yeah, that's a good fish.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I was hoping to see.
Josh,
Yeah.
you're doing the FD.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See if I can get a couple more.
All right. Catching them Lake St. Clair's on you.
How much time we got, Susie?
Got 29 minutes.
Oh, Lord.
What
do I got to get to?
You got to get to 74 and a half.
All right. All right, I'm going to jump out.
All righty. All right. Josh finally got fish number 3. See what it is? Check out the monster smallies from Lake St. Clair. What it's all about. It's definitely a grind. JP, seems like things might have slowed down a little bit for you.
Yep.
Still fishing that jig, or you change up?
No, I was throwing the wacky for a little while, then I switched back to the jig. So alternating between the two.
Right on.
At least it's not hot out here.
That's good. Yeah, once it starts getting hot about that 10 o'clock time, then it gets kind of a little bit miserable.
Yeah, I don't do well in the heat either. Doesn't matter how much water I drink, I always get headaches and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's light sensitivity.
Well, yeah, it could be heat sensitivity too. I know ever since I got heat exhaustion, those 2 times, I've become a little bit more sensitive to the heat as well, and got to really, wash myself when I'm out all day in the sun.
Yeah, that's why I started wearing like long sleeves and long pants and keep me shielded from the sun.
Yep. Yeah, I've got like a little sunshade.
I brought another one, but he didn't help.
What's that, Dan?
I caught another one, but he didn't help.
Okay. All right. Oh.
Hey, Dave, can I have it?
All right, we got fish from Josh. Take a look here to see how big this smallie is. Ooh, that is a nice looking smallie. Here we are. Here we can get a 16.75 inch smallie. Very nice indeed. All right. Something here for you. All right, that'll put Josh at 43 3/4. And Barry's got his 54 and a half, so he's got a little bit of catching up to do, but hey, anything can happen here.
Oh, come on.
All right, just wait for Josh to get back on here. Sam, we've got you on here. Can you hear us?
Yeah, oh yeah.
No, Sam.
Oh, Sam.
I can't really hear anything on his end, so he's been kind of chilling out right now. He's been battling the wind from all the boat traffic. He's still sick.
Oh.
Good.
Did you just see my camera?
Yeah, it just dropped down.
Good shot.
I just smallly jump out of the water and hit my phone.
No, that was weed. Weed on.
Brad got his second smalley of the day.
It's not gonna measure, but he slammed it.
Oh yeah, he's a little short, isn't he? Yep. Yeah, I just saw your camera like go down. I was like, oh, then I saw the fish.
I didn't even know I had him. He just swam towards the boat and jumped and smacked my camera.
All right, Trash Panda, we got you back on. Can you hear us?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you. All right, man, you are only 30 3/4 inches behind. If you can get 2 more 16s or bigger, you could take the lead. So keep on, man. Got 25 minutes left to go.
There's one.
Oh, Dan Perry got a fish on.
He won't help.
No, another little guy.
He's a small one.
See if we can get Sam back up here.
Come on.
Oh my gosh, Sam just sent us in a picture of the boat ramp. So let me see here if I can get this picture brought up here. But there is a line of boats waiting to get in at this boat ramp that he's nearby. All right, there we go. So we can see here. If you look up on shore here, yeah, look at this line of boats just waiting to get in right now. So it is definitely a hot spot right now to be on Lake Monroe. Let's see if I can bring him back up here. Joel Mansfield commenting on here. It's hard to catch fish. Yeah, it definitely can be a struggle. So we got everybody on the board. Nobody has skunked. Catching fish. Battle is on.
Stay on. Stay down.
Oh, JP!
Stay down.
Come on! Get that fish in that net. Let's go. Come on.
I just watched him hit it, spit out right here.
Oh, man.
They are jumpy, man. They are jumpy.
Oh. Get that hook set there in there, man.
I gotta stop crappie fishing. That was the struggle I was having. I was ripping at first. I was ripping the lips off the crappie and losing them because I was so used to hook setting on the bass. You know.
He got another fish on.
Yeah, he won't help.
He won't help. All right.
They are set up on laydowns. That's crazy.
Aha. Well, you got the pattern figured out. Now you just got to get the big ones to hit. Little guy. I see you switched over to Cinco.
Say what?
I see that you switched over to a Cinco.
That Nico rig.
Nico, okay. Very nice, very nice. JP, you still fishing that jig?
Yep.
All right.
What did Brad get a second one or no?
It was too short.
What's that?
It was too short.
Oh, okay.
Brad, you still fishing with that Wicked Willow?
Going back and forth between that and the Ned rig.
And Ned rig? All right. Ryan, looks like you might be switching up now.
I've lost more fish today than I've caught, and I could have had definitely 5 or 6. I'm disappointed.
Would you say,
I got
Ryan?
sweet looking chatterbait. I haven't actually used it yet, but I figured, what the hell, why not? Seems like as good a time as any to try it out.
There you go. We got Josh Eldridge. She's still using that Wicked Willow as well. Josh, are you there?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Still got that Wicked Willow?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Still
They're,
got
I think these are definitely males because I'm in the bedding area, and when I come off the weeds with it is when they're hitting. So I think their sweet spots are right next to the vegetation.
You got 20 minutes, guys. Got 20 minutes left. This is where it's going to count and make the magic happen. Ryan putting on a new looking chatterbait. Hopefully that'll get him the bites that he needs. Scoreboard here, we got Brad and JP. Brad takes the lead with an 18.25 inch fish. JP's got a 16, not too far apart there. We got Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan taking the lead with 74.5. Josh, 43.75. He can still make some headway if he can get 2 more big smallies. We got Sam Jones and Ryan Milford, same with 55.75, and Ryan 12.5. Got just under 20 minutes to go. Anything can happen. See who's going to take it away.
There he is.
Oh,
There you go.
Weeds.
I saw that
That's
rod
a
move.
huge weed.
Got the almighty weed fish.
Yeah, I love catching those. That's where the fish live. So you gotta make the sacrifice to fish in it.
Yep. All right, last hour of the day here. Jeremy Baker says that weed had some shoulders on it. Come down to Banner, man. Really got some shoulders down here. All right, grinding it on. Coming up to about 15 minutes left. Here. Continuation of our Spring Madness bracket tournament. We got Brian fishing on the Percy Creek Lake down near Nashville, San Monroe Lake in Indiana. Dealing with a lot of boat traffic and sometimes activity. We got Josh on Lake St. Clair. We got Dan Perry on Lake X in Alabama. VP up at Sweet Lake, Southwest Michigan. We got Brad Hicks on the Great Miami River. See what we can happen. Winding and grinding. See if I can. underway for this bracket tournament. We are making our way through this. Trying to get to our final here. Is going to go up here shortly. You. Then we've got Brian.
Someone has really bad wind.
It's probably me.
This is a joke, man.
And then let's see who else. Right. Let's see here. Most, but it winds down. Oh, yeah. JP, what's going through your mind right now? What you thinking? What you feeling?
I just need one fish. That's it. One fish. One fish in 10 minutes. That'll make all the difference.
It can happen. How about you, Brad? What you thinking
What's
and
up?
feeling? What you thinking and feeling?
I don't know.
I don't care.
Pretty much.
Right. All right, Ryan, what you thinking and feeling?
You know, I'm feeling pissed. That's what I'm feeling. I've never been snagged so many times in this spot. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Man.
All right, Ryan, are you there?
Yeah.
What are you thinking and feeling right now?
A little disappointed. You know, I knew going against Sam was going to be rough.
Yep. You still got 12 minutes, man. Anything can still happen.
Really want to do better than this. You know, I've been doing pretty good lately, and
Keep on grinding out there, man. Still get another fish. Keep on fishing. All right, Josh, how about you?
I think I've outfished this place. If that's possible.
Sounds like it's definitely been a change from the past couple of days. That's the thing about, Big St. Clair fishing. Like, you have some days that are absolutely on fire, and then like the next day it's like, what the heck?
Yeah. The depth, I'll tell you, the wind definitely did a 180-degree turn. Like, it's completely coming out of the northeast, east area, and it wasn't like that previous days. It started out west, went southwest, and now it seems to be the complete opposite, at least I think.
Yep. Change things up here. Just coming out of that full moon too, so that can definitely have a couple of different factors there.
But I mean, we hit this area pretty hard. We didn't go anywhere else. We caught a lot of fish, like probably 30, 40 fish. I can't tell you how many I actually lost. Like I probably lost 15.
Oh man, that's a lot of fish.
Yeah, I had some big ones jump off. I got to get I learned that I need a longer handled net. Because every time I would lean down to try to get that fish, I'd drop that rod tip down. My buddy Mike was like, dude, every time you lost one, it was right when you leaned over to pick up your net.
I think that's the hardest part about kayak fishing.
Figuring out the netting techniques.
Yeah, because I struggle with it too.
Yeah, I've got a longer net, and it's adjustable. But sometimes I even think that it's like too long. But then at the same time, I'm like, well, but it's also really heavy as well. I mean, it's not like heavy, but like, you know, when you're reaching out there and bringing your fish in, it just feels like it weighs like 20 pounds sometimes. So I wish I had a little bit lighter of a net.
I bought the Forever Last G2, and I really like it.
Yeah.
It's the one that Greg Blanchard uses.
Okay. Dan Perry, what you thinking? What you feeling?
I don't know. It's the wind's picked up. It's going to be tough to get back to the truck. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just doing what I can do. See if I can try to catch a bigger one. I know my buddy is fishing here too, and he's caught some bigger ones. I think he was more flipping, fishing grass than I was. I was more fishing isolated cover.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, he was definitely on the better bite for that.
Gotcha. It's still been a decent day for you, though.
I should have done. Oh yeah, I can't complain. This place is great. First time I ever been here. It's awesome.
Good deal, man. Good deal. It's always awesome when it works out like that.
It's kind of together though, so I hope my truck's okay.
All right. Well, we are in the last 8 minutes of this bracket tournament today. We got 8 minutes to go. You guys are tuned in with us. Give your cheers and shout outs to your anglers right now. Shout them out. Cheer them on. Encourage them. Tell them to keep on fishing, keep on going. We'll see how this turns out in the last few minutes here. See if we can get more fish on the board.
And maybe I'll catch 520s in a row.
Hey, man, you never know. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. All right, so our close to final scoreboard. We got Brad against JP. Brad with the 18 1/4, and JP with a 16. Uh-oh. We might have Trash Panda hooked up here. Oh yeah, Trash Panda hooked up. Come on, Josh. Yeah, buddy.
Not a big one, but
Still a fish.
oh, you're a floppy one.
I knew he was going to do this right at the end.
So it's the last few minutes.
He's not very big. I need like 30.
Yeah. Need
Yeah,
like
all right.
30 and some odd. So we still
I'll
have.
be right back.
All righty. All right. So we got JP with us. We got Dan Perry. We got Bad Brad Hicks with us still. We are winding out. We got 5 minutes left, gentlemen. We got 5 minutes left. Where your cast need to count. Make it happen. Josh just got fish number 4. He's taking a picture so he can send it to us. Right now he's sitting at 43 and 75. And then we got DP with 74 and a half. We got Brad Hicks and JP. Brad Hicks taking the lead with 18 and a quarter. And JP's got a 16. We got Sam Jones and Ryan Milton. Sam with 55 and 3/4. And Ryan with 12 and a half. Winding and grinding to the very end. Winding and grinding.
And if they're on the hook at the last minute, so.
All right, here we go. We got Josh's fish here. There we go. All right, that is going to be a 13.5-inch smallie for Josh. Nice looking little smallie there. Let's see what that puts him at.
Stay on.
Here we go.
In. Oh, I hope you count.
DP.
Oh, he's probably
What's
going to be too small.
Oh, no.
We'll see. Hang on.
All right.
We'll see.
All right, Josh, got you back in here. You got your 13.5-inch smallie.
He ain't going to make it.
Oh, no. Stretch him out.
He's 11 and a half.
Oh. All right, Josh. You just need a 17.
No, you don't.
You got 2 minutes left, guys. You got 2 minutes left. Make it happen.
I'm about to go for a ride.
You're swaying around pretty good.
Yeehaw.
Come on, Josh. Just get that next fish. JP trying to find that second fish so he can try to overcome Brad. See what can happen here in this last final minute to go. 1 minute, guys. Come on. Make it happen. Winding and grinding, winding and grinding.
Oh, no. Snag under a tree.
No.
Let's go.
It's gone. 20 seconds, guys. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. And we are at out. It is 11 o'clock Central Time, 12 o'clock Eastern Time. that is the end of our bracket tournament today. Woo, boy. Man, that was a grind.
You're coming real bad.
All right, so in our final showdown here, we have Brad and JP. Brad takes the way, 18 and a quarter smallie. JP fought it out. He had a 16-inch fish. Then we had Dan Perry and Josh Eldridge. Dan Perry took it away with 74 and a half, and Josh, he was grinding it away trying to find this last fish, but he still had 57 and a quarter. Then we had Sam Jones and Ryan Milford. Sam had 55 and 3/4. Ryan Milford had 12 and a half. So this will bring on for our next challengers for our next bracket, which we will have updated to you guys here soon. Great job today, guys. Definitely a grind. Josh, are you planning on staying out there for a little bit longer? Are you going to head home today?
We will be heading home today. I don't know if we're gonna fish for a while or what. I have the feeling we might not.
Yep. David Otto says, good job, guys. Good job. Way to grind it out today. Way to keep going. And way to stick it out, even though cell phone connectivity kind of was touch and go, but you guys stuck it out. JP still got you on here, I think, maybe. Ryan, can you still hear me?
Congratulations, Dan.
I think he lost his cell phone signal.
All right.
All right, guys. So, yeah, we'll get our bracket updated here. We'll get our schedule figured out here to figure out when and who's going to be going up against who here. Oh, I think we got Dan in here now. There we go. We got Dan back here with us.
What's up?
We got you back in here. Way to go today. Way to find it out. What are your plans for the rest of the day?
Oh, me? I'm going to the house to hang out with the family. It's going to be tough to paddle against this wind, but
Yep.
So it's going to take me a while. My wife Stacy's watching. I'm on my way, babe. It's just going to take me a while.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for an awesome day today. Way to figure it out. Way to keep going. And thanks to all our watchers and listeners here for joining us today. And we'll sign off for now, and we'll get you next time once we're back on with the next continuation of our Spring Madness brackets. See you guys later.